All right. So we're live. Let's begin by choosing some music. Let's see here. What should we listen to? Maybe I'll start with some alternative hip-hop. Sure. Is there a way of how to shuffle? Doesn't seem like it. It's a little bit loud as well. Maybe we can just do it like that. Okay. So music is ready, and now it's time to clean up the 3D model. Start rendering. Okay, what do we have here? A bunch of stuff. Do we have any curves? Cell CRV. Ooh, that's a lot of curves. Yeah, let's get rid of them. So we don't want any curves. We don't, for rendering. We don't have any points though. Do we have any blocks? No, we don't. Okay. But what about block manager? Ooh, we do have a bunch of blocks, but all of them are unlinked. That's strange. Okay, but that's fine. Perhaps I can just purge them out then. Purge block definition set to yes. So why do I see blocks in the block manager? And all of these are just curves, huh? Okay, sure. I'll leave it be. So now I will be creating a bunch of new layers just to feel safe and to have everything tidy. So let's start with roof. Let me just place it there, hide it, and actually let me create a new one and call it, how do we call it? We'll call it shell. I'll just place roofs in the shell layer. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we have roofs, the roof. Let's do a wall. Oh my god. All of my phones are going out. Yo, what's up? Okay. Walls, right. So this guy is definitely part of the walls layer. Do we do inside ones? Nah, probably not. So these are ceiling blocks, huh? Yeah, for that I will need one more, and I'll call this ceiling. And let me just select all of these. I'll ask you guys if it will start lagging once we start rendering. But for now we're Gucci. What are you? You are part of a roof. Let me just change you there. Okay, so we have that. And what are you? You are just something that's floating. Oh, you are probably a part of this area right here. And why is this floating as well? some strange stuff is happening there. Okay, let me move vertical. I assume you are here. So let me just have you there. And probably it would be cool to just have it like, are we in millimeters? We are, so -5 millimeters. Just slightly recessed. Okay. So we have roofs, walls, ceilings. Music is a bit too loud. That's good. Welcome to the live stream. So let me create a floor layer as well. Right now it's gonna be a bit boring, like the first few minutes. It's just gonna be me switching elements or putting elements in different layers, but we'll go further than that for sure in this stream. Okay, so let's say with the shell we're done. If we'll need to, we'll come back. Let's create a new layer and call it interior int shell. So interior shells. First things first, it's these wooden things. What are you? You are a group of polysurfaces that intersect with a group of a different kind of polysurfaces. Sure. Let me create a new layer and call it ceiling pattern 1, and one more layer, ceiling pattern 2. So every time when I start working with a new project for rendering, I always first tidy everything up and make sure that everything is, you know, in its correct place. So ceiling pattern 1, or rather let's first work with ceiling pattern 2, because these are very separated. That, there you are. And it stops here, but then continues here, sure. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. I guess there's a little bit of a mistake there, but that's okay. We will be fixing all sorts of things once we start rendering. For now, I just want everything to be in correct layers. And just chilling. Okay. Let me put these, change object layer, and actually I'll just color it red so that it's easier to see what the heck is going on. Oh my god, you guys are separated. Ah, not all of them. Okay, that's good. So that. So this is select a polysurface stream, basically. That's good. More. Actually, I think this will look really nice in the interior, these planks. That should make a nice pattern. Let's change the objects layer just to see how much we need to do. We're almost there, actually. It's going faster than I expected. Okay, those are there. Then we have these blocks here. Okay, these are separated because they needed to be trimmed. Okay, that's good. This video is not going to be in the channel because it's just a live stream. It's just me working, and this is all of the live streams are available for the members of the channel. So it's basically, I think there's an option to become a member, and you just kind of pay, I believe it's like $2 per month or something like that, and you become a channel member, and then you get access to all recorded live streams that I do. Other than that, these are much more casual than the actual YouTube videos that I do. So it's, you know, I wouldn't say you're missing too much if you're not, if you're missing this video. I think I got them all. Yeah, I got them all. Okay. So now let's hide them for now and just do this in blue just so that we can see better. Ooh, this is, that's what I like. This kind of selection is what I really like. Everything is grouped, well, mostly everything. I'll just put it in ceiling part or ceiling pattern 1. Okay. So we have that guy done. And this needs to be a child of the ceiling pattern. Of interior shell. Okay, so we have that done. Let's continue. Now we have our interior opened up. Shall we work with furniture first, or yeah, maybe let's just put all of the furniture in a separate layer. So I'll just create a new one, call it furniture. Let's make it pink so that I don't miss anything. So that's a piece of furniture. Is that floating? Oh, we'll fix it. Change object layer. Oh. Yes, let's see. Oh, it even has a nice light bulb inside. Some nice models here. Yeah, it's a wall-mounted Tula style lamp. Okay, so you are a part of it as well. There's the chair. Those are going to be not windows, I believe. Those are, at least they look like paintings, so I will say that you guys are paintings. And we'll work with that. That's also a piece of furniture. Oh, come on, I accidentally unselected it. There we go, let's just put them in here. And I probably should lock the layer. Okay, and we have this whole shebang here. That's also some simple furniture. Simple is good. I'll probably start rendering in 20 minutes or so. I like doing the first renders now. I just want to clean everything up. Are curtains part of a furniture layer? That's the question. I think they are. I think they should be. So those go in here as well. What about the blinds? Yeah, that's furniture. There we go. So what are you? You are a closet. I should make... Yeah, let's do it actually this way. I will make a new layer, and I call this not closet, but massive furniture. There we go. And give it a different color, cyan for instance. And these guys will be part of the massive furniture layer. Because I'll probably want to come back here and chamfer a few edges and, you know, kind of make everything a little bit more crisp. Is there a gap? There is a gap. That's nice. Okay, and we do have stuff inside. I'll probably open one door to show. Is this a door though? Interior shell, no, shell. Yes, this is a door. So it, where does it go? Crap. I'll just add it to massive furniture for now and then we will fix it. Okay. We have a bench here. We have some paintings or mirrors. I believe it's a mirror here. This looks like a mirror as well, so that's probably a painting, not a mirror. My bad. No idea what this is. Probably a door. Let's see. Yes, it is. Okay, it's starting to look clean, starting to look decent. Oh, we have 7 viewers now. That's nice. That's super nice. Hello, welcome to a more unscripted type of a video, I guess. So we have that, the pillows, the bed frame. Okay, that's good. Ooh, that's definitely an ugly boy. We will need to remodel this one to make it nicer. Yikes. Well, that's fine. So you and you guys are part of the furniture. I need to write the stuff down. Let's do notepad. Remodel the sink. Okay. Just so that I don't forget. And then we have the toilet and the flush button. Then we have some stuff here, neatly packed. The hell is this? What the fuck are you? How does this even freaking work? We'll figure it out. we'll figure it out. I have no idea what the hell am I looking at, but what can you do? Okay, furniture here. Ooh, this is a nice topology. This is super clean. Nice. Okay, we have that stuff. That's a TV. We have the lamp. And also, it's a bathtub. Wait. But it doesn't make Oh my god, you are right. That's because okay, my bad. Yeah, that's because I turned off the interior walls as well, and I just thought that it's a part of... Did I crash? No, I didn't. Okay. So I thought that this is a part of the living room, which wouldn't really make sense that this area is a bathtub. Okay, I dig it. So that means this should not be there. Move, vertical. Something like that. And definitely we'll need to soften up the corners of the bath. So soften the corners of the bath, because right now it's a spiky boy. You know, it's something that you slip only once in this bath. You know, you don't get a second chance. Okay, where were we? More cleaning, not cleaning, just putting stuff in layers. Furniture. There we go. Wait. Just a second. Okay. Why are you not? Come on, change the color. There we go. We'll go for a smoke in a bit. Cleaning is tiring. Oh, by the way, those of you who don't know, sometimes blue color will pop up in my viewport, and that's just from the display tab. Here I chose to have color back faces to be turned on and to be colored blue, so that I can see if any geometry is inverted or not, right? If it's inside out. So, you know, that's that. Just to let you know, actually I'll keep this turned off for now. If we'll see any problems in rendering, then we'll turn it back on. Okay. Maybe we should change the music. This is not a Jesus Christ, my phones are going wild. Blink, blink, blink. Let's change the music. Today maybe I'm in the mood for some jazz. Is there like a... Oh yeah, that's better. You know, lazy Saturdays. Change the color of these guys. And I immediately change my tone to be more soothing. For those of you who want to take a nap, now it's your chance. The plate is bad, but I think if we just slap on Catmull Clark subdivision on it, it's gonna become better. Okay, so Catmull Clark on the plate. Also, we'll need to thicken it, but once I see it again, I will remember to thicken it. So that's furniture again. This should be a part of the massive furniture, I think. Change. Okay, and these guys are small ones, change, there we go. Oh, and these two as well. Change it up. Oh, okay. Missed that one. No idea what you are. Oh, you're a lamp, are you? Even has a cool fillet. That's some Blender modeling right there. Change it to the layer, wait for the autosave to do its work. Actually, I should probably, not just autosave, I should save this. Rhino really likes to crash. My laptop type? So Hussein asks about my laptop type. It's Dell XPS 9500, 7590, 9570, something like that. Okay, so 16 gigabytes of RAM. i7, Intel i7 9th generation HQ model. That's the processor. GTX 1650 graphics card. Yeah, and everything else is whatever. The thing that I love about this particular laptop is the OLED screen. So the OLED screen is, typically laptops can get, 250, 300 nits of brightness, right? With this screen, I can get 500, meaning that working outside, right, when the sun is just blasting on the screen is not a problem at all. And also OLEDs give you like really nice black colors, like completely black. There's no color bleed, right? So for color intensive work, and also Netflix, honestly, it's really, really good. The downside of this particular laptop is how hot it gets. So it's a very, very thin machine, and it reaches 100 degrees like nothing when I'm turbo boosting. So what I do to fix that, to not have the fans blowing at full speed constantly, I go to power options, here. I change plan settings, and I go to change advanced power settings, where there's this processor power management tool right here. And then for maximum processor state, you can see here, I chose to have 99 degrees. Not degrees. The percent, 99%. So what this does, it basically doesn't let the processor turbo boost, right? Because these i7, i5 processors, they always kind of have their frequency. I believe mine is maximum 2.6, but then on top of it, it can turbo boost to 4.2 gigahertz frequency. So when you do it like this, it doesn't let it turbo boost. So now the temperatures are at least manageable. They're like 75 degrees, something like that, when I'm rendering. Other than that, this laptop is, I love it. It's a really good machine. Yeah. Oh, the speakers are complete garbage, so I'm using the headphones. Yeah. So that's a little bit about the machine that I'm using. And I have another one, which is right here. And this is you guys, the chat. So I have another one, and this is my old one. This is Asus something multimedia laptop. And it's fine, but it's like 7 years old, and I was using it until last year, or maybe this year. Yeah, until this year actually. It's just, you know, render times take twice as long for this old laptop here. So I prefer to use the new one, you know, especially if I'm doing animations. But I'm much more familiar with the keyboard of the old one. That's for sure as well. So for speed, for instance, you always want, actually let me create a new layer and call it Windows. For speed, you always want glass. You want the keyboard layout that you're most familiar with. Anything else is whatever, you know, like let's say the render times between a new laptop and an old laptop differ between 20 minutes and 40 minutes, right? The speed at which you model, ungroup that, the speed at which you model has a much higher impact. So I just always say, are these freaking exploded? No, they're not. This is just a surface here. Let me just delete that. I don't like it. What could that surface be? It doesn't matter. Like working with laptops outside is a pain in the ass. Well, working with anything outside is a pain in the ass, if you ask me. So that's why when I was choosing a new laptop, a screen, how bright it gets, was actually a big selling point for me. And I mean, Dell XPS laptops are known for their good build quality and all of that jazz. But yeah, the speakers are complete garbage, just so you know. Frames. So now we just change the window frames as well. Let's go for blue again. For now, I'm just adding color to the layers, but we will change the colors to something nicer. I really want to smoke, but I want to finish this up, and then I'm gonna go smoke and leave you guys with some music to listen to while I shorten my lifespan. Okay, so change that, because those two are doors for sure. For sure. And what the hell are you? You're a big boy. You're like a box with a recessed thing inside of it. Is that a mirror? I will figure it out. For now, you'll be a part of the massive furniture as well. Actually, now when I look at it, everything here can be a part of the massive furniture. Except this guy. That's, screw it. We'll change it if we need to. Oh, what are you? Why did I miss you? I think this is just leftover. Yeah, just to slightly shorten the lifespan, life expectancy, I guess. Okay, so these are part of the massive furniture, and you two guys are windows, and you are just a floating piece of plank. Let's see what you are, and you are indeed just a floating piece of plank. I will delete you. Okay. So, and oh, you don't hide, I see you there. You are also a floating piece of plank. Delete you as well. Oh, there are two of them. Delete that one. Okay, so this, and there's nothing here. Interesting. We'll figure that one out. These are gonna be part of the furniture or of the massive furniture. Doesn't matter really. Let's go for furniture, for massive furniture. These two are gonna be, nope, ungroup. And are you grouped? One polysurface, two polysurfaces. Well, actually, you can stay grouped. You are going to be glass. And you guys are gonna be frames. All right. And now, once we have done this, ooh, shit. There's more stuff, but it's everywhere. Holy shit, it's everywhere. Okay, let me purge. Well, sure, why not? Okay, so that got purged, but it's still some stuff here. But it says no object selected, so my assumption is that there's a lot of crap that is hidden. So let's do it this way. Let's hide the shell, hide the massive furniture, and just go for show. No objects hidden. Huh. So what do you have? That block manager. That's for sure block manager. Yeah, these guys. These guys. And let me just go quickly through them to just see if we have any 3D models in the blocks. Doesn't seem like we do. Yeah, it's all 2D. So I'll just select all, hit delete. There are 50 instances of the... So there are instances, but those are all 2D, so we don't care. Yeah. So now there's gonna be a lot of complaining going on, but that's fine. Okay. Now, if I purge... Okay. Now it got purged. And now let me create a new layer called not sure if I need it, and just put everything that I didn't use in that layer. Actually, this guy is probably empty as well, right? Yeah. So I will just delete this layer. Okay, so we have 4 layers that I am not sure if we need it. So this seems like old version of the walls. Let's see how it actually looks like. So, okay. So it looked like that. And then with massive furniture looks like that. What are these blocks though? Question mark? Clipping plane? Just to understand. Oh, so these blocks were for the doors, where the doors were. Okay. So we definitely don't need all of that. So I can just, actually let me type in show just in case. No objects, okay. Select objects, delete, or actually just delete the layer altogether. Okay. So these are walls without any door openings if the old ones get messed up. Walls just in case. Sure, I'll keep this. And what the hell are you? Everything's all over the place. Those are for the skylights. Those are for, yeah, we don't care. Delete. And let's show no objects hidden. Let's just delete the layer. I said let's just, yeah, there we go. And this one, just in case show, no, okay, nothing there. And what, okay, what is this? First of all, cell CRV, select curves and hit delete to get rid of those. Then get rid of that. Nothing there. Okay. Let's zoom in and let's see. So the first question is, what is inside? So only though, no wait, nothing is inside. Everything is just floating. Okay, what if I show no objects hidden? That's good. Oh, there's a bathtub here that I might want to keep. Yeah, let's keep this. I will keep this layer. Why not? Okay, so we do have one layer which is called not sure if we need it, and I'll just make it white like that. Then we have the shell layer right here, which is whatever, interior shell layer, furniture, massive furniture, windows with glass. Okay. Let's zoom into the cushion, for instance. Let's amp up the lens length to something like 18, just to see better. So those guys are kind of intersecting as well. Well, that's not nice. Why are you? So you're intersecting with this block here, huh? We'll need to figure that one out as well. For now, let's go for Arctic view, just to see. Just to see. What the hell? This guy already has a freaking texture attached to it. Ooh. Nice. Okay, that's actually a good place for me to go smoke. So, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. I will leave you with some pop. Let's listen to pop, but let's not listen to the new one. Let's listen to the good stuff, the 1990s or 1980s pop. That's a little bit too much like an elevator music. Burn that book. I noticed that with Calatrava, it's always either people love him or hate him. Same thing with Zaha Hadid. It's people either love her, you don't hear music. Huh. Well, let's see what I messed up then. Okay. Don't know where we're gonna be after. And we do it all again and again and again and again. Okay, now I need chat to react if music starts working or not. We're falling.
falling down, we fading. But I know that we
Oh, while I wait, I can turn on the text. Oh, okay, so now it works. It's not too loud. It's not. It seems to be quite loud, almost the same frequency as my microphone. I'll just turn it down just a tiny bit. Okay. Okay, and now let's wait. Is this still? No, it's slightly. Let's go minus 25. Oh, that was good. Okay, so let's go for middle. Okay. Pop. 1970s. 1970s. Funk. Okay, this playlist with pop is quite bad. Let's go for electronic angry dubstep instead. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Chill out with the music while you look at the beautiful Calatrava picture. And then after I'm done smoking, we can talk about Calatrava for a little bit. Hello, missed me? Let's continue. Let's continue. Kind of music. Whoa, that's some serious beats, but that will not help me concentrate for sure. So let's go for... Is there like a chill genre here? Action, dubstep, beautiful, synth pop. We can go for synthetic pop. Yeah, let's go for ambient. Ooh, that's... Holy shit, that's bad. Okay, not synthetic pop. So this live stream is just me. Oh, wait, I need to turn off the thing. There we go. This live stream is going to be me choosing music for half an hour. Comedy, children, solo piano. Ooh, we can listen to piano. Bagpipes, funk, R&B. Why do these all sound like these elevator sounds? I don't like it. Reggae, country, comedy. Oh man. Okay, let's do it this way. That's gonna be good. Okay, so we're back here. That doesn't look that bad. And we have some stuff here. We will need to fix all of that jazz, but it's good. It's good. So now let's make it lag less. And usually when you do these renders and they are lagging, not render, sorry, when you tilt through the viewport and it's lagging, you need to... Can I make this quieter? Yeah. You need to turn off the wires for the meshes, and that will definitely increase the performance. Just like that. It's been a productive summer, and yeah, you're welcome. It's my pleasure to do these tutorials. Yeah, I mean, I always wanted to have a library of tutorials, both for everyone to see, but also for my students in the university to just check them out. So finally, I got a chance to do it, and I'm really happy about it. Okay, so how do we do this? I guess the first thing is to set up all of our cameras, right? Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So let's set up the cameras. I will look at the save frame. There's no freaking save frame, so render properties. I believe that there's a faster way of how to do it. Maybe we can do that straight up in VRay. Render output. Okay, so what kind of proportion will we use for renders? I kind of want, like, this is... All of these spaces are going to be quite compact, so I want it to be a bit wider. So I think let's go for custom proportion, and let's do 2:1. And let's go for... Well, while we are... Whoa, no. While we are still testing it out, I will just do 1000 by 500, and then I will increase it later on. Okay. So we have that. And save frame on. So now it shows it. For some reason it's a little bit messed up. There we go. It's just good. So that's the save frame that we have for composition. And that's how I always work. I really like to first set up the compositions and then do the materials. So windows, we don't need to see them yet. Furniture, sure. Shell, let me turn that one off just to see what we are dealing with. I will definitely want one shot looking at this. And let me just arrange it like that. And then let's go to my camera settings. So lens length of 18 is kind of okay. I usually don't like to go lower than 18. Sometimes I will go for lens length of 12 if I really need a wide angle lens. But there is one thing that I really like, it's 2-point perspective option. Because what this gives me is all of the horizontal lines are going to become, horizontal. So that's a very good thing, for sure. Let's change this to wireframe view. In perspective, I will just turn on camera, show. So now we should see it. Yeah, we see it here. And here we can mess around with the camera. And by mess around, I mean I will lock everything here. Just like that. And now I will turn on the shell and windows. Okay, so now let's set up the first, my bad. Let's set up the first set. So Arctic view. That's good. Here we still work with wireframe. And move. Or actually, let's just do a gumball move. We don't need it to be too precise. So positioning. Actually, something like that seems to be okay. Let's do a central composition. So something like that. Okay, once I have done that, I will just type in named view. I will save that view and I'll call this, that's a living room, right? No, that's the bedroom. Bedroom 1-1. Save. Okay, so that's done. Let's jump back to perspective, turn around. And you can see I always see where my camera is in the top view when I do this. So now I want to see the bed for sure. Okay. And just slightly tilt it so that it's aligned. That's good. Let's select our camera. Move it back. So that's the maximum, how far it goes. So I will probably need to, let's go for shaded. Actually, what do you guys think about this angle? Well, slightly to the, oh, can't do left-hand side. What's on the left-hand side? I'm intersecting with that. Okay, so let's just move it slightly further and slightly to the right. Just like that. I think this looks okay. You know, it's kind of, it doesn't show too much, for sure. but maybe that's fine. Let's, oh wait, why is the lens length 50? No, 18. Oh shit, okay, with 18 it doesn't look that good. I will choose 2-point perspective again, and let's do 15 again. Oh, not 15, 18 I mean. So we see a little bit of the windows, and we see a little bit of the cabinet there. Maybe 12. But with 12 we can see the freaking bed becomes way too big. Like it looks so huge. So that's also a thing that I need to work with. Let's go for the middle ground, 14. Yeah, we'll come back to this and we'll come back to this. Okay, so let me do named view, save, bedroom 2. Okay, so we have the second one done. Now let's go back to perspective. So let's say for bedroom 2 shots is kinda enough, I think. We don't really see this cabinet here, but I think, can we do a third one? Let's see, 18. Oh, actually this is a pretty nice angle. Okay, let's do a third one. 2-point perspective. Center it. Something like that. I think that composition is fine. Because you have all of the stuff going on here. Let's come back to 15. Okay, and now come back to... Where's my freaking camera? There it is. Move it just slightly back. Just before it starts intersecting with the cabinets. Okay. There's a weird stuff that's going on there, which I think might be tolerance issue. No, it's not. Whatever. So that's 15. Let's do 12. Sure. Small. Quite a small room. But we can work with this. Named view. Save. Bedroom 3. Okay, so now we're definitely done with the bedroom. We have 3 shots of the bedroom. So let's go for perspective and just kind of go around the... Let's turn off the shell and the massive furniture. What else do we have here? We have the living room. I don't have anything to lock onto, so I'll unlock the furniture layer and zoom to this chair, for instance. Turn everything back on. Oh, that's... No, that's not... that's a work... that's the workroom. Okay, we can work with the workroom as well. Let's go for 18 as always. Is there anything on the other side? There is. So maybe, yeah, something like that I think will look good. Maybe higher. No. Lower. No. Yeah, sure. Something like that. 2-point perspective. Center or off center? Maybe off center, like that. Yeah. And maybe lower to get that nice corner. Here, named view, save, work 1, or it's just gonna be workroom, just one render of it. Okay, we are getting there. Oh, not parallel, perspective. Set view, perspective, there we go. Let's go for ghosted view, rendered wireframe. Let's go for wireframe. Okay, so we did the bedroom, we did the workroom. What do we have here? That's the hallway, right? So we do need to do a hallway. Shade it, zoom selected. And actually, I'm quite interested to see how long will it take me to set everything up and start rendering. So that part looks like that, and that part looks like that. Maybe we do 2 renders of the hallway, or maybe just 1. We'll see. Okay, so it's looking quite good already. If I do 18, that's a little bit too wide, perhaps, but I believe if we go to 2-point perspective and then we do 18 now, yeah, it's not too wide. Okay, let's zoom out a bit. So we have something like this to work with. There's a lot of area here, and I can't move to the left because I'm gonna bump into the wall, so I'll actually zoom in. Just make it do a lower render, just like that. Yeah, I think that's gonna do the trick. So named view, hall 1. That is not a number 1. Let me rename. Why can't I rename it? Hello? Oh, I can. Okay. Hall 1. There we go. And now let's change it up. Set view, perspective. Go to the other side, like that. That's good. That's actually, yeah, that's even a better angle. So I'm gonna use that for sure. Music too loud, music not too loud, stream lagging, stream not lagging. Talk to me. Let me know. Yeah, this is doable. 2-point perspective, 18. Again, central composition. I mean, if central composition works, then it works, right? We don't need to reinvent the wheel. Everything's okay? Super. Hallway 2. And this is, you know, the boring part where we need to set everything up just so that it's much easier to work with the model later on. Let's come back to perspective. So we're in the hallway now. Actually, let me change this to 18. Okay. Okay, living room, kitchen. So TV, you know, the new fireplace, the modern fireplace of every household. I hate it, but it is what it is. Every client wants a TV. So here, do we do an angled one? Nah, I want to keep everything like this parallel, to have this parallel aesthetic. So we will not be angling any renders today. We will not be doing any angled renders today. Everything is going to be straight to the point. Either central composition, you know, or off center, but everything is gonna be straight to the point. So we will have that edge here that's gonna frame. We will have the top pattern that's going to frame. This is gonna frame, and the curtains are gonna frame. This is a good composition. So I will name it, and I'll call it living room 1. Okay, how many renders will we need to do? Like 5, 7. Ooh, that's gonna be quite a few renders, because yeah, we haven't even started yet. Let's come back to perspective. I hate that perspective just jumps to a random location. That's not nice. Okay, kitchen dining room area. Let's see. Ooh, I will need to. Oh no, never mind. It's a chamfered table. Everything is fine. It's a chamfered table. So here we can either do this or we can do this. We'll do both. We will probably do both. So for this guy, do we do slightly off center? Do we do slightly tilted? Those pillows are in the freaking way. Okay, first of all, let's do 2-point perspective. Okay, and now the pillows are not in the way anymore. That's nice. Ooh, the ceiling. I do want to see a ceiling, at least a little bit. What the hell? Why is this not... Is this crooked, or am I drunk? We do symmetry. We do symmetry. That is indeed. Everyone loves symmetry. Hello. Okay. Maybe a little bit lower, but then I can't. Okay, let's do a wider angle lens. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's good. Gets framed from the top, from the left and right hand side. It doesn't get doesn't get framed from the bottom, but it is what it is. You know, we get what we get. Can we frame it from the bottom? Nah, let's leave it as it is. Okay, so I will name this view and I will call it dining 1. Okay, so we have that, and then let's do something more fun. Set view, perspective again, and now it's going to fucking screw up again, but let's do one weird one. Let's change the camera angle to 18 degrees again. I want to do something like this. Something like, oh my god, this is hard. Come on, Jesus. There we go. I think that's not crooked, right? Okay, and now let's change this back to 20. Maybe 24. That's good. And now I want to see some chairs. So we're doing a more abstract composition with this one. So 24 is not working. 20 though seems to do the trick. We can get away with 22, I think. No, we can't. Shit. 20 it is. 20 it is. 2 chairs. Some stuff here. Once we add the materials, this angle is gonna look pretty damn good. If the materials are fine and if the if the models are not too low resolution. So I'll call this named view, not named view, I'll call out a function named view and save it. And we will say dining table. Yeah, let's go for dining table camera angle. All right, and now, oh, I need to switch. Shit. Set view, perspective again. Ooh, that worked out. Zoom into the tab and zoom out. It's very repetitive, I know. We're almost done, bear with me. Just a little bit. It's gonna get nicer. 18 is kind of deep, isn't it? But we do get the nice lamp in here. Shit. So there are things that I like about this angle and things that I hate about this angle. Let's see. What if we change this to something like that? That's slightly better, but now it's way too close. So let's go to top view and grab our, well, first of all, lock the furniture layer and just move the camera back until we are happy with the size of the lamp. Yeah, something like that I think will... Yeah. Now I like it. Now I like it. Okay. Named view. Save. Dining 2. Okay. Blink, 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 blink. Okay. Perspective. So we have living room done, we have dining done, we have bedroom done, bathroom, 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 bathroom. And bathroom is gonna be... Where is the bathroom? There it is. There's the bathroom. And are we gonna be done with it? Wait, that's weird. That's done. That's done, that's done. And then we have bathroom. Okay, so I lied, it's not gonna be too many renders. It's gonna be just a good amount of renders. So now we are in our bathroom. And this is a very, 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 very broken geometry, which I will remodel. That is fine. So yeah, let's fix the camera for the bathroom. As always, we go for 18 just to see what the Olga, if you're in the chat, could you let me know if this should be flying or if it should be snapped to the wall? So Olga is the founder of Very Good Architecture Company, and so it should be on the wall, right? Okay. Oh, it's hanging from the ceiling. Okay. That might look really... Oh, it will have a leg. Okay. Will it also have a backlight? Like when I texture it? Okay. When I texture it, will the backside of it shine light or not? Just so that I know. Okay, I'll check the PDF. So I have instructions here, like in this PDF, and let's see. There we go. Zoom in. Oh, it's from the front. Okay, and that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. Okay, let's continue. So that angle, so this is where what I was talking about, like having 12 lens length of 18 for something like a bathroom is not good enough. We need a much deeper or wider field of view, so I'll use 12. Yeah, we're just ironing out the seams. I think that's the saying. Lack of my knowledge, basically. Okay. Do I also have a bath? Yeah, we do have a toilet. So we might end up doing 2 shots of this. Because there's also a part there and there's glass here. Shit. Maybe even 3 shots. Okay, let's begin, because this is gonna creating composition is gonna take a while. Not too close. That is gonna be glass, so that's gonna be fine to have in the render. I think something like something like this. Should be okay. Oh, 12. I messed up there. Accidentally changed the camera angle. Where's my camera? Yeah, everything is locked. That's good. Let's just move it back. Okay, so with parallel perspective turned on, I can't really do 12. I will need to do 8. Something like that. All right, that's good. New view, save. Oh, a bathroom. 1. Save. Where? Hello? Oh, there it is, bathroom 1. Okay. Let's switch over here. And let's just see, can we make this more artistic? Something like that. You know, half of the toilet is gonna be behind the blurry glass. Just to get that seam there. Yeah, I think this will work. So, named view, bathroom 2. And last one before we begin texturing should be, come on. I'll just do something like this, I think. Because we will see behind the glass, we will see where the, not the faucet, the thing that, Jesus Christ, the shower, where the shower tap is gonna be. So I think that works. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Named view, save, bathroom 3. Okay, we're done with the angles. Time to save. Time to save and wait for it to do its magic. It's a big file, so it takes a little bit of time to save. Are we? Nope, still saving. Okay. It always, I don't know, I don't know why, but it always takes so long to save with Rhino. For instance, with Blender, you can work with like two... I accidentally turned off my... doesn't matter. With Blender, you can save like 2 GB files, and it's gonna take, you know, like 10 minutes, 10 seconds, 15 seconds to do. In Rhino, it's like 300 megabytes, and you wait for a minute, a good minute for it to get saved. That's not nice at all. Okay. So now it's moment of truth. You guys will need to let me know. Let's start with the bedroom. You guys will need to let me know if the stream is gonna start lagging, if my voice is gonna start lagging and so on once I begin doing real-time render. So let's go. So we are starting the real-time render. Oh, and I should turn off all of the exposure and LUT settings here. Oh right, and we kind of need, we do need a light source. My bad. My bad. Oh shit. Let's add some glass to the windows before we begin. Shit. Do we just do regular glass, or do I create my own? Or actually, for now, let's just hide the glass. Yeah, that's the way to go. Let's create a sun. I'm not sure. I might change the light from the sun to something else later on, but for now I'll use the sun as my driving light source, which means I need to change in my settings rollout under environment. I need to change the background from regular HDRI to, so I'll clear this, to sun or sky, yeah, to sky, so that it can inherit the environment sky from the position of the sun. So we have that. What else? I don't have any material, so I'll just turn on the material override for now to be mid-grayish, just to kind of calibrate the camera. Okay, so now it should start rendering. Ooh. Let me know if it's gonna start lagging as well. Or maybe I can check my stream as well and just see. Doesn't seem to be, at least the webcam is not lagging. So it seems to be doing quite good. Okay, it's pretty damn dark, huh? But that's fine. We will fix it for sure. So now let's play around with the sun a bit. Manual control. Change it around, make it go in, change the angle. Okay, so it is going in. Okay. I was worried that, you know, it's just going to freak out completely. So we are getting this kind of a output, which I'm not too happy about, but it is what it is. What if we So now let's think about the light, because the first thing that I want to calibrate is the light and the camera. The light and the camera settings, right? So these guys here. So if I change the exposure value to something like 5. Yeah, it's basically the amount of bounces that is needed to light this whole thing, which is not great. Okay, sure. Let's for now leave it at 10. And let's mess around with some lights. So we have a bedroom here. Let me change, let's say that front view, set view, perspective, that's 2-point perspective, no. Perspective, let's create a few VRay rectangle lights. So I'll just create a new layer, which is going to be on its own, and I will say lights. I'll just create a light plane, just like that. Something like this. Seems good. Rotate it, move it. Let's go for shaded view. We don't need to see a wireframe view for this. I'll just place it by the window, just like that. And of course, I'll make it a little bit smaller. Something like this. Maybe closer as well. Okay, so we have one light, and then I will just make a copy of it, move it down, scale it down a bit, scale it down even more. That's gonna be the second light. We could just do one light for the whole facade, but that's whatever. Okay, let's come back to our bedroom, turn on the render, see if that helps at all. Oh yeah, that helps a bunch. But now my lights are blocking out the sun, right? Which is not great. So I need to go to the light settings, rectangle light, open this bad boy up and change the options. In the options of it, I will just make it invisible, right? So when it's invisible, the sunlight can push through my rectangle lights. Okay, so in doing so, I can now control the ambient light within the room. And right now it's a little bit too much, I think. So let's do half of that, like 50. Yeah, with 50, I think it's kind of working. And it's rendering so freaking slow when I'm streaming. Goddamn, this is gonna be rough, to say the least. That's over bright, but that's fine. We can kill the burnout by just changing the highlight burn values here in the exposure settings. So that's not a problem for now. I'll leave it as it is. So the light that flows on the chair and on these two pieces here is fine. Okay. So the light angle for this shot is good, which means I will start writing it down. Can we? Sure. Sure. We can do a daily, not daily, but weekly rendering with Gediminas stream where I just render out different things for a very good architecture company. Okay, what was I doing? Oh right, the sun. Turn that bad boy on. So for every shot I will have a different angle of the sun which works best for that particular shot. And here I accidentally kind of, just rotated the sun in a nice way, and I like it, so I will save those two angles, right? So all I need to do is just 235.6 by 29.2. 235.6 by 29.2. So I just write it down, and I'll just bedroom 1, just so that I don't forget. Okay, let's jump to the next one. So the working method, at least my working method, is first you set up the cameras. So you set up the position of the cameras, then you set up the light, and then you set up the materials, right? So that's step by step. And then you set up the effects, but that's the last step. So this kind of step-by-step approach, at least for me, seems to give me most control over the composition. Let's see how bedroom 2 render will look like. And by effects I mean like the fog, blur, vignetting, stuff like that. Okay, so the angle is kind of okay. You do get a little bit of light bleed here from the sun, which is nice. Not light bleed, but you get what I mean. But let's try to make it nicer. I don't want to go lower with the sun because that would just mean that we are really far up north. So instead I'll just change the angle and just see if it helps. Actually, maybe let's just render out this portion. It's going to be faster if we... This portion. It's going to be faster if we are rendering out just this part. Sun, there we go. So if it's from the west, it shines like that. Oh, so it catches light from the other window as well. Okay. So that means we can mess around with that. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. Let me turn off the region render. So we get the striped pattern through the blinds of the sun. This is interesting. I love it. I love it. I'll keep it. Okay. So that's gonna be our second shot, and I should call this lights, or rather sun. So that's gonna be our second shot, and it's going to be, that's bedroom 2. And let's type it in. Where is it? Hello? Let me stop the render for a bit. That's how it looks like. 298.2 by 29.2. So same angle, but it's 298.2, 29.2. I'm now just thinking if we should first polish out the... No, let's be in control and let's do the light for every shot. named view. So now we have bathroom 3. Actually, let me just place the named views right here so that it's easy for me to go through them. And can I change this from these thumbnails to something else, to a list? I cannot. Oh, that is... Okay, come on, Rhino. Come on, Rhino. Do you expect me to... I absolutely hate it. Okay, let's make it wider at least. Like 3. So we have bedroom, bedroom, bedroom. Now let's do bathroom. So bathroom is gonna be rough. And for bathroom, I do need to do the freaking, how is it called? The frosted glass for this particular panel, because it will influence the light quite a bit. So yeah, let's do that. Let's create a material. Just create a new one. Or actually, I'm lazy. Let's just grab a material from the material library, because I think they have a pretty nice frosted glass material here. Wait. Now when I think about it, is it frosted glass or is it just clear glass? I need to double check. Where are you? Bathroom? Bathroom? Hello? That's not a bathroom. That's a bathroom. That's a bathroom. So in English, that would translate to all the glass, like, let's see. Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Shit, that's gonna, yep. That's gonna be rough to do. So for now, I will just do frosted glass, and then we will come back to this material and try to make it. Oh boy, this is... Ooh. Okay, glass frosted, just this one. I'll unlock that. Just select this bad boy and just apply frosted glass to selection. And there's one more thing that I need to do. Right now that's my microphone. Right now I'm overwriting all of the materials, but I don't want to overwrite this bad boy, the frosted glass one. So I think it's under, like, if I choose to switch to advanced settings, I believe it's going to be, where is it going to be? Yeah, here, can be overridden, right? So I will just untick that, and now when I hit render, it's going to render out with all materials overwritten to that gray material, except the frosted glass one. Oh right, and I forgot to add the rectangular lights for other facades, so let's do that as well. Actually, I'll just borrow this bad boy here. Just borrow that. Rotate it. That's not how you rotate things. Hello? Rotate that. Rotate that. Just rotate that. There we go. And then my guess is 45 degrees. My guess, I believe, is correct. And let's go to front view. No. Let's go to set view, right view. Come on, I keep pressing front view. Right view. Yeah, that's good enough. So let's align to something like that. And now in top view, let's change to shaded. In top view, I can just move this Just like that. And it's a bit too big, I know, but we don't care. That, and that. Okay. So now we have 3 lights here. While I'm at it, I can do set view, perspective. While I'm at it, I can do these 2 facades as well, because I already am creating a bunch of lights, so why not? Just put it there, turn it around, 180. Something like that. And I don't need to be super precise about this. It just needs to, you know, it just needs to do its job. That's about it. So we have that, and then same thing for here. Wider, of course. Yeah, that should work. Higher as well. It's a big window. Yeah, that should work. Okay, where were we? Bathroom. Now, when I hit render, it should become nicer. Hey. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Do we show direct light going through this window? I guess we do, right? So let me go for sun. Auto-saving is always fun. Sun, and here we will just adjust. Okay. Can't see anything. Oh, that was a nice angle. So midday, huh? Midday from the south. No. Okay, so it's going there, and then it's going there. So that means here it's gonna go here, and here it's going to fall on the table. So just slightly on the table, come on. Okay, that's good. And now angle just slightly lower. Okay, that's good as well. No, come back. I just want a very small bleed, just like that. Let's see. Let's just render out this part. That's a little bit too much, right? Yeah, that's a little bit too much. Okay, let's increase the angle then to make it a little bit more blotchy, and change this to here. Just slightly lower. So this is like, ooh, this might look cool. Just hitting that area right there, and thus introducing the glow. And this is still in the shadow, meaning that the LED will show up. Yeah, let's do that. So we are at 3. Bathroom 1, and our angle is 278.8 by 58.3. 278.8 by 58.3. 58.3. Okay. 4. Yeah, because this is gonna look real good once it's, you know, high resolution and everything has materials on it and so on. It's gonna look real nice. Okay, so we have that done. Now let's go for bathroom 2, or I can just click here. I think the same camera angle will, the same light angle will be cool here as well. That's my guess. Well, let's see. No, it's a little bit too much. Let's switch. Yeah, that's better. And maybe a little bit more narrow. Yeah, those two stripes. Here, the stripes are gonna be okay to have. Okay, so this one was a fast one. Bathroom 2. Bathroom 2 is going to be, let me stop the render. 291.5, 51.1. Already forgot it. 291.5, 51.1. 291.5, 51.1. Yes. Okay. Bathroom 3. That's bedroom. Bathroom 3. Render. Holy shit! Wait, what kind of a... Oh, it's doing that, okay. I don't think we need a direct light source for this one. So I will just do that, because it's already doing great with the soft light here. So I'll just keep it as a soft light for now. Yeah, sure. So 270, sure. Let me just, this is gonna be faster if I do it this way. Bathroom 3. .0. There we go. Okay, bedroom and bathroom is done. Wait, why do I have three bedroom camera angles? What's the third one? Oh, the third one is towards the... Whoops. The third one was towards the windows. Okay, let's see how that one looks like. A little bit of light bleed on the floor, but I do want more. So I'll decrease the camera. Oh yeah, that's immediately good. Nice. Okay, 270, 34.2. Yeah. 270, 34.2. 270, 34.2. So that's actually going to be here. Bedroom 3. Like that. Okay. And then this is actually camera angle 4, camera angle 5, camera angle 6. Whew. Slowly but surely. We are going to do a render project. Dining, okay. Dining should look kind of cool. Let's just render it out, see what we are dealing with. Do we do direct light here? We do. I think we do. Because light falling on that table is gonna look super nice. Yeah, let's do direct lighting. So I assume it's... oh fuck, this is a north facade. No, wait, it's not. East? Yes, it's the east facade. Okay, my bad. My bad. Does that look good? I think that looks good. I think that looks great. Okay. Stop the render. 83.1, 34.2. 83.1, 34.2. Oh, welcome. Welcome a new member to our happy little tutorial fiesta. So with tier 1 membership, you will have access to all of the live streams that I did before. As well as I think you will be able to do, to use a emote in the chat, which, wait, how does it, is it this one? Hello? Yeah. So you'll be able to use this emote in the chat. This is basically an emote when things go wrong, right? That I would like to use. Oh yeah, and you also get that little grasshopper badge right next to your right next to your nick. Okay. Where were we? We were rendering out this image. Oh yeah, so dining 1, that's dining 1. Dining 1. There we go. Then we will do dining 2. Or dining table first. Let's do dining 2 first. Okay, render out. I don't expect anything fancy to be here, and I really don't care about this angle. This is more of a informative angle. So we get some light here that's directing the view. Okay, sure. So it's not just dining 1, but also dining 2. That's gonna get that angle. Okay, that was fast. Let's go for dining table. A more abstract render, so to say. Yeah, for this one, the light is actually getting in the way, I think, because I want this to be quite minimalist once it's rendered out. So let's actually let's keep rendering, but let's turn the light away. I think it's gonna be like that. It's just going to be gone. Absolutely not gone, still rendering. Okay, what about that? Okay, with that it's gone. Sure. Okay, so let me stop the render and 151.7. So that's gonna be dining table 151.7 slash I believe I used the same angle, right? 34.2, yes, it's the same angle, 34.2. I just want to finish up the boring part and do the textures as fast as possible. Okay, we have that done. Hallway. Okay, so the hallway is gonna be tricky because here we will need to add artificial lights for it to look good. So I don't think, yeah, you know, it's just a black hole right now. So with the hallway, like this angle, we are going to come back to it. And also I will just say it for hallway 1, hallway 1, don't care. Hallway 2, let's see hallway 2, render. Oh shit, no, real-time render, real-time, stop, okay, render. I need a timer to keep saving stuff. Okay, so render 2, or hallway 2, is going to have ambient light flowing from the, wait, what's that? What are you? Hide. You're a door. Can you be frosted glass door? Are you a door to a bedroom? No, you are not. Or are you? Wait, is that the bedroom? Always, when in doubt, always consult PDF. Okay, so where's the hallway? That's the hallway. Yeah, that is the bedroom. And do we have specifications for the door? We do not. Perhaps. Let's see. Let's take a closer look. So nothing here about the door. Nothing here. Nothing here about the door. Nothing here. That's the bathroom spec. Some lights. Yeah, and that's the workroom. So the hallway is very dark. For now, I will indeed add a frosted glass door for it, just to bring some light in. But later we might change this, you know, if it doesn't work. Because now, you know, we at least get a little bit of light from the other side. It's a very deep hallway. Okay. So for hallway 2, I don't care about the sun conditions. 11. Living room. Living room 1. Yeah, here the light is going to be very important. Basically, for rendering living rooms with, you know, the screen, the almighty television screen being the most important part of any household, you don't want to show that light is going to fall on the screen, or else a client, they're, you know, especially clients within IT, field of IT, they will go crazy. They will just go like, oh, but then there's gonna be glare and so on, so you don't want that. So I will angle the light so that it's falling more on the couch and less on the wall. Let's do that. No. Kinda. What are you? Oh, that's already the couch. Okay, good. We are almost there. Now I lost the sun. So I need an angle that is just slightly more towards the south, I believe. Let's try doing this. And then change the angle here. Good. Even more towards the south. So I wanted the light here to be centered. Or do I? No. We already have an extremely symmetrical composition. Let's break the symmetry with this one. So I will have the light off center, just like that. Also, it's an eastern sun, so that makes sense that it's lower. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay. 114, so living 114 point. I am so bad with numbers. 114.5 by 28.2. 114.5 by 28.2. Music, hello? Hello, music? Oh, it's over, okay. Let's find a track that we want to listen to. Let's go for genres. Hip hop, classical. We didn't listen to classical yet, so let's go for classical. And just a little bit louder. Olga says, Gediminas, can you also show one view from living room towards corridor, where you can see both kitchen and shelf? Yes, I have it. Or so this angle right here, or do you want it to be further back? Because I can do it further back as well. That's easy. You know, something like. Let me lock some stuff here. So we can do something like this. Oh, without actually. One step back. Okay. There we go. Okay, I keep moving the freaking lights. Why are the lights? The light should be locked. Cell light. Okay, all of them are not in the layer in which I want them to be. Oh, right, because wrong layer was active. Change object layer. Okay, now they're locked, and now let's step back. Sure, you know. Merci. I don't know how to say it. You're welcome in French. Huh. Anyway. Yeah, before I forget, I need to save this new angle. So I will just save as hallway 2, replace it. Yes, okay. So that's our new angle. Wait, are we? Oh, the last one, work area. And then we will be done with the lights, and we can move on to creating materials. Woohoo! Oh, disgusting. That bad light. This could be so much better. S'il vous plaît. Yeah. S'il vous plaît. Of course. S'il vous plaît. So that angle could be so much better for this room. That's for sure. Let's change it up. Sun. So with these kind of roof lights, we want a high angle of the sun, and we want it to be here-ish, kinda. A little bit, just a little bit. Like that, so that it hits the chair and the bedroom, the bed. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. If you disagree, then you are wrong, because this is good. And the last one, number 12, is workspace, and the angle for it is 229 by 66. That's a good angle. 229 by 66. I think I deserve a cigarette break, a coffee break, and a toilet break. Let me just real quickly call this to-do list. So save that, close that, file, hit save on this one, and I will come back in a few minutes. And actually I can leave the, yeah, there we go. I will leave the my face here, so that you don't get too lonely while you wait for me. You know, I know that you're gonna get very lonely. Listen to music, chill out, vibe out with some classical music. 5 minutes tops, and we will continue with the freaking materials finally. Woohoo! Everyone missed me? Good. So I'll just grab a cup of coffee and then we will continue. So listen to the music. Wait. All right, we are back and we are live. Let's first of all turn off the substitute Gediminas and have me here. That's good. Actually, well, before we begin, there's one more thing about the channel. So those of you who are subscribed might already know this, or maybe not. But next set of tutorials that I'm going to do, and I'm preparing that set right now, so it's going to take a little bit of time. But it's going to be about Unreal Engine and creating games with Rhino, Grasshopper, maybe a little bit of Blender for textures, and then using Unreal Engine to put your designs in interactive and interactive environments, so for VR and shit like that. And I do have a quick test that I've done with it. Let's run it. So those of you who already kind of followed a few tutorials might recognize this particular form. This is from Cellular Automata, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice how seamless the transfer is. Why not Unity? Because Unreal Engine has blueprints. So basically, with Unity, if you want to script something, you need to do it in C#, I believe, or C++. I think it's C#. While in Unreal Engine, you have this kind of thing that's called blueprints, and it works in a very similar way as how Grasshopper works. So for my students in the university, it just makes sense to teach them Grasshopper and like user interface of Grasshopper and user interface of Unreal, seamlessly, without actually getting into coding, because they are not advanced students whatsoever. But the thing about this is, first of all, for architectural visualizations, this is great, and I might do a stream where I'll do architectural visualization with Unreal Engine. It's a little bit laggy, right? Sorry about that. That's because, wait, maybe I'm also rendering with Rhino. So I will do some architectural visualizations with Unreal as well, but it's mostly going to be us creating a form. Can I jump there? Creating a form in Grasshopper importing it into Unreal, and then exploring that form, right? Seeing where you can walk, where you can't walk, and then so on. Oh, it's not laggy. Okay, that's good. For some reason, it seems to be a bit laggy. Ah, come on. So for instance, you know, stuff like this, you can only experience like this kind of opening, this kind of space from which you can fall down in 3D. You can't really do just a render. It's not, you know, it's not good enough. You just sit here in the corner. So this is, you know, this is fun. We're going to be doing that. Just walking below the building. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so that's that. That's just a small show and tell of what's to come in the channel. And on the topic of Unity versus Unreal, it's whatever, right? If you learn one, the knowledge base will transfer to the other and vice versa, because all you need to learn is how to, you know, how the whole system works. And both systems are very, very similar in that regard. So I just chose Unreal. Also, I believe Unreal has nicer graphics. I might be wrong about this. Maybe Unity updated their graphics. Anyway, we have lights done. Yay! Time for some texturing. Which is going to be which view is going to be our first view? Bathroom. I don't want to start with the bathroom. That's usually boring. VR in mobile games. Oh, that's cool. I myself, I hate coding. Let's do bedroom. I hate coding, like in C# or in Python. Even processing. God damn it. I like to connect those wires, right? I love to see the spaghetti monster and kind of come back to it and unplug, replug stuff. I know that it's more limiting, but whatever. Okay, so we have this, and let me actually go for another one, set view bedroom 1 here as well. Yeah, with Unreal you do need a better PC, that's for sure. Unless you're not going overboard with plants and stuff, then it's fine. But plants, yeah, they just destroy the performance. Perspective. Yes, there we go. And for this one, let's change. Oh, accidentally created a layer. No. Let's go to display. No, not display here. And let's change this to. And actually, I don't need named views anymore. So I will just drag them out, close that. So here I will change this to 18 so that I can easily switch. And also we don't need to see the camera anymore. So I'll type in camera and choose hide. So when I hide it, can't accidentally move the camera. Okay, so this bedroom right here. Let's start with the floor, because that is going to be easy to do. So I will probably, let's turn off the furniture for now. Let's unlock, I believe floor is in the shell layer. Yes, it is, under floor. So this guy right here. Select the object and let us see what kind of textures we have. So I already have a few textures, a library of textures downloaded, like paintings, some fabric and stuff like that. And there's the wood floor texture here. Planks, planks. So it's going to be a plank wall. That's good. And how does it look like? Oh, that's a TIFF file. That's a rough one. Yeah, that looks good. So that's albedo, and that's also albedo. Oak 1, Oak 2. Which one do we use? Let's consult the PDF. And the PDF says... Oak 2. Okay. So we are going for Oak 2, this guy. Let's create material. New material is going to be a generic one, of course, just like that. And I will immediately switch the preview of it to be floor, because that's what we are creating. Right, so diffuse. So when you see a word albedo, can I view navigation plane, turn that off. Okay, so every time when I see albedo, that means it's diffuse, right? But then you can also see AO, which is ambient occlusion, right? So it's like a dirt map, basically, auto-generated dirt map. So we need to work with both of these. So for diffuse, I will not just do a bitmap. Instead, I will do mix with operator, I believe. Yes, mix with operator, right? And texture A is indeed going to be my albedo color from the wood planks, like so. While texture B is going to be the dirt, the ambient occlusion map. Like so. And now operator is set to be add. We are not adding it, rather we are multiplying it. And now you can see that my floor, even though it didn't have specific planks, or rather the planks were not, you couldn't see the planks that well. Now with ambient occlusion multiplied here in this texture channel, now every plank is separated. And now we see the floor as it is. Okay, let me call this wood floor, or just I can call it floor. That's fine as well. Apply to selection, and we can't see it in the preview here, right? But we can go to display right here, and we can choose. I don't remember. Oh fuck! I don't. I think it's in edit shaded settings here. You can also type in options and get to here. So under view, under shaded, under objects, we can say that no, it's not under objects, it's just under shaded, straight up, where it says shading settings, custom material for all objects. I will choose rendering material, like that. And it doesn't work. What? Why are you not working? Or are you working? You're just very messed up. Oh my god. Here we go with the stream and things not working in the stream. So it begins. Let's do the tiling and see if that solves it. If it doesn't, that's fine. We will just do real-time rendering and we will see it either way. So let's go for properties of this object, of the floor object, and let's go for texture mapping. This is basically a box, right? So we're going to use box mapping, enter, enter, enter. And then here I need to specify, yeah, so it's not showing up. Why are you not showing? Will you render though? Oh, wait, could it be that material override is messing us up? No, no, that's not it. So, okay, so we will keep the material override, that's fine. That's strange that it doesn't show. That seems to be a bug. Anyway, that's fine. Oh, I know. That's because we're not using a bitmap, but rather we're using a mixed channel, so it's not going to show. Oh crap, that's not good. That's fine. Let's do regular pass at it, like here, or even better, bedroom 1. Let's hit the render button and just see how it looks like. Oh yeah, and it gets overwritten, so I will just go to my floor material and turn off can be overwritten option, and now it shows up. And you can see the planks are way too big, right? So I need to change the XYZ size of my texture. And I believe the texture itself is square. Yes, it is. So let's begin with doing a meter by a meter tiling. So 1,000 by 1,000 by 1,000. And I'll just look at it here and turn on the furniture layers. That's a very sad song. Can we play the next song? Okay, so that's starting to look better. That's a meter by a meter. I want to switch the camera angle to bedroom 2. No, to something where we can actually, let me stop the render, where we can see the floor better. Set view hallway. Yeah, here we will be able to see that, but it's going to be very dark. So that's not good. Dining. That's not good. We don't really see a lot of floor in these renders, do we? Bathroom, no. Work area. Yeah, here we will see it. For sure. Let me just let it render for a bit. Okay, and now let's do a region render, just for this area. Let's give it a few more samples here. Ah, come on. So that's like 12. That's around 12 centimeter planks. That's fine. I think meter by a meter is A-okay. So let's come back to bedroom 1 view. And let's finish up this particular material, right? Because right now it's just a texture, right? It's just an image. We want more out of this. So what do we have here that is better? Height map. Yeah, that's just either displacement or bump map. And then we have normal map. So this is a displacement map. I will not use a displacement map just yet. I will add it later on. Or maybe we can. Do we? Yeah, let's use both. So I'll turn both of them on. We will be using bump and displacement, or rather we will be using normal map. So I'll turn on normal map here and just drag in the normal texture here. And you never change the amount of the normal map, you don't need to. And for displacement map, 1K height. Like that. And amount, this is in millimeters. This is a very dramatic music. Okay, let's, I want dreamy. No, that's also not good. Let's switch up the music. Country, acoustic, funk, rock, small emotions, beats. Let's go for beats. Okay. So millimeters. Let's go for 5 millimeters for now. So now you can't really see anything going on. Because we don't have a lot of reflection there. And also we do have one more map that is called roughness, and you don't see an option for a roughness map here. That's because we're in simplified settings. If I click on this icon right here, switch to advanced settings, then roughness appears, and then I can just drag it in like so. Okay. So now for reflection, how reflective do we want the floor to be? I would say not too reflective. Something like that, maybe more. More. Full reflection, what the heck is going on? Oh, that's because of the roughness map. Sorry, that is because of the roughness map. So that's fine. Actually, we can have full reflection or just slightly dimmed down reflection. And for glossiness, let's use 0.85. Something like that. Time to hit the magical render button to see how it works. I'll just let it render for a bit. And then I will focus only on this area, or rather not even just this area in particular. Not a lot of information. We don't get a lot of information here. We do get those dips here and there, which is great. Let's render out a bit more. This starts looking okay. That's what I would call passable. That's fine. Okay, for now let's leave the floor as it is. I think that's fine. Let's move on to adding more stuff. So let's console the PDF. We have a lot of different things, so let me find my bedroom. Bedroom, hello? Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be also regular wood for this cupboard right here. Let's do it. Oh, no. Only I can speak. Okay. So, cupboard, unlock that, furniture, and let's go to perspective view so that it's easier to see. And let's hide the stuff. That's why I prefer to have everything kind of grouped, but yeah, that's okay. So we have that. I believe I selected everything for this cupboard, so I will just group it. Or is it a shelf? That doesn't matter. New material. Generic. Wood 1. I'll just call it wood 1. And we will be using this, I believe. Yes, we will be using this. Just like that. And can I... These are identical, right? Identical, I mean. Wait, so we have this guy and then we have this guy. Yes, these are indeed identical. So the bump map is going to work for it. I'll just turn on bump mapping. That's my bump. And the amount is going to be in millimeters. So let's go for 2 millimeter bump. Or maybe 2 millimeters is a big bump for wood. No, it's not. Okay, so that's fine. Then for reflection, it is going to be reflective. Let's turn off the bump just to see. So this is its reflection right now. I think that looks fine. A little bit less maybe. But glossiness needs to go all the way down to 0.7. Something like this. So it's just a shine. And then we add the bump. Actually, amount 1.5 should do the trick. Something like that. Okay, let's try it out. Apply to selection. It's grouped now, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So that's how we have it, and the texture of it is not great, for sure. The texture mapping is not great, so let's fix it by just using box mapping, because again, this is just a box, right? So I always like to start by checking if it's going to work as meter by a meter by a meter. Oops, that's not a meter. Like that. Stop talking or stop singing. So that's what we have so far. That grain there. It's a little bit big. The grain, I mean, it's a little bit much. So let's turn it down, or rather make it smaller. 750 by 750 by 750. Yeah, I think this is closer to the truth. Time to render. Let's see. Oh, right, and crap, I always forget. Since I'm working with override materials, override color, we need to, in the material settings for wood 1, we need to disable can be overridden. All right. It seems to be working out. It's good. What else? And I will not be rendering out full image just now because, you know, it would be boring for you guys to watch me render a full image. Just waiting for 20 minutes. Let us look at... Do we add paintings now? Yeah, let's add the paintings. Always wanted to do this. Okay, so perspective, zoom selected. These are the two paintings that I'm going to add, and the frame is going to be bronze. And we do have bronze. I want to change the music. It's way too hippity hoppity. Genres. What's acid jazz? I've never listened to acid jazz. Let's see. That's fine. Sure. Let's listen to acid jazz, I guess. So the frames are going to be bronze. There we go. Metallic paint bronze. We don't have any normal bronze. I don't believe it. Metal. We do have copper. Perhaps we can get away with using copper and just making a little bit blurry. Because bronze is just just a little bit more towards gold than copper. So it's a little bit more yellow. I think we can take copper blurry. Yeah, let's go for this one. And just kind of adjust its color later on. Okay, and now we have two paintings. So I will create two materials. And I'll call this one bedroom or bedroom painting 1. And let me make a duplicate of it and call this bedroom painting 2. So that's gonna be painting 1, and it's just going to have this texture right here. Just like that. Oh, that's painting 2, shit. That's painting 1, so let's try again. Painting 1 has this texture, while painting 2 has this texture. There we go. And let's just apply. So it's tilted, it's rotated, but that's not a big deal. We will just do apply box mapping. What the hell? Okay, I messed up. I messed up there for sure. Why is box mapping not working? Hello? What do you mean? Can I just then rotate it instead? Not like that. Like that. Yeah, I can. Okay, so instead of doing box mapping, we just rotate the texture and that's fine. Oh, this is inverse and that one's also inverse. So it needs to be -90. Like that. Like that. Okay. We have two paintings. Do we do anything with the paintings? Do we want to make them glossy? Do we want to make them bumpy? I don't think we do. I like how they are. I'll keep it as they are. Okay, so then we have a chair. And this guy is going to be... I'll just type in isolate, so I'll work with the chairs separately. Because it's 5 meshes, so I need to ungroup it, apply the textures, apply the materials, and then group it back. So this is how the chair looks like. It's made out of two materials. So let's, no, stop. So let's create those two materials. Material, generic, chair, wood 1, and then material, generic, chair, wood 2. Okay. So let's see. Where's my trusted PDF? So we have that. Do we have anything else? We do. We do have that. So that's actually chair leather, and this is chair wood. Okay. Let's begin with the leather, because it's a single mesh, so it's easy. It's going to be easy to apply it. We just add the leather here, just like that, and then we have a leather bump. Yeah, and that's all we need, right? We just need a texture, and we need how bumpy it is. So leather bump, just like that, and it is definitely shiny. So let's increase that, and also let's decrease the amount, because leather is not like 1 millimeter. It doesn't have a 1 millimeter bump. So I'll do 0.6. Yeah, I think that's about right. Something like that. And reflection glossiness of leather is pretty high. It's like 0.9, because it does have that sheen. All right, so we have leather. Let me apply. And it's way too big. And I wonder if we can keep this, only change the repetitions, because I don't want to do any kind of mapping. So that is still way too big. Let's do 5 by 5 by 5. It's getting there. It's still a bit too big, so let's do 8. I think 8 is the value. Yes, 8 is indeed the value. And now for the frame, we do have that chair wood texture here. This frame right here, so that's our diffuse. That's our bump. I said that's our bump. Oh my god, just add the bump there. There we go. That's our bump. Amount of bump, I would say around 2 millimeters. Reflective for sure. Ooh. Is the bump just a black color? No, there is a little bit of grain there, but it's very, very subtle. So I will amp up the amount to something like 10 to just get that grain in. And glossiness, I will change this to 0.8. That's not a good bump texture for sure. Yeah, let's fix it. Let's fix it in Photoshop. So every time when you get a shitty bump texture, you can always just fix it in Photoshop, you know. Or even in VRay as well. That's not a big problem. Okay, so where's my That's the bump texture. Let's do Ctrl L, or rather Ctrl Shift U, Ctrl L, and do something like this. Ctrl S to save. That's it, that's all you need to do. And now you have a nice bump texture, and now you can use normal 1mm setting, for instance. Life hacks. I will apply. Oh, I need to select that guy as well. Apply. Just double check if I'm not missing anything here. I am not. That's how it looks. And it's heavily stretched out, but it might be how it needs to be. I like how the grain flows along the directions, and the grain is not too big. I like it. I will not mess around with UVW values of this one. So time to group. That's done. Time to show, or rather isolate. Okay, we have the chair done. Let's do the curtains, and then we will render out a test image just to see where we are at. So curtains. Do we have anything specifying what kind of curtains we need? Here, let me make this smaller. This is way too big. Nothing about curtains here, nothing about curtains. Oh, there is. No, never mind. That's not that. Okay. Let's create a new material again. And call it curtains. And the texture for it is this. Okay. And I know that this is going to be fabric, so I'll just change this to fabric. That's how it looks like right now. And let's isolate one of the curtains, just like that, and hit the render button. Ooh, it's going to be over bright, right? Yeah. So that won't work. Okay, so we will not be hiding the... Also, I didn't apply the material. We will not be rendering. Instead, we will be messing around with the transparency in here. So there are two ways of how to deal with transparency. We either do opacity or we do refraction. And I think I want to do opacity. We do have a bump map as well, which is quite nice. What if I just add a bump map to the opacity map? Will that work? Well, it is transparent now, right? Yeah, I think that works. Sure. Let's try rendering this out. So let me unisolate. Just while we are looking at it, let's look at it from pretty up close. Yeah, something like that. Hit render just to see if it's fine. It's completely transparent. Shit. I don't want that. No, wait, it's not. What am I saying? No, it's not transparent at all. Hello, why? Why? What if I untick this and just change the opacity to 0? Will you update? You are not updating. That's a new one. That's a weird one. That's because we are overwriting it. My bad. Yep. I found it out first. But yeah, thanks. Good eye, good eye. Okay. What do we have now? Does it even care? Oh, actually working with having chat on the side is a life hack. Every time when I would miss something, you guys could just find it for me. So, not transparent? Question mark? That's weird. Can we, or actually, wait, it's starting to become a little bit more transparent. Okay, so that means we need to use wrap in color correction. So this is what we have. And then if I decrease the brightness, it should become more and more transparent. And to make this test work better, let me create a new material and slap it on the walls. So I'll just create a new material and I'll make it red and can't be overwritten. Apply. Because I want to see if the walls are going to shine through the curtain. Because now it's really hard to see with shitty quality. And they are. They are indeed. But it's not... Let me render the whole thing. It's getting slow. Oh, that's a good portion to check out. This area right here. Okay, so it is working. Yeah, it is working. Okay, good. We will calibrate everything once we have all of the materials set up. So let me turn on can be overwritten for this one. And actually for the walls, let me just delete that material. There we go. So here we need to work with the tiling, and this guy is all wavy and so on, and I believe it does have, it is stretching, but I think it does have UVs already attached to it, so I think I will just work with repetitions. 10 by 10 by 10. Let's start with that. Is that already good? No, okay, it's stretching. So instead of that, you shouldn't do this, but I'll just apply box mapping, whatever, and I'll just say that texture that we have. So this piece of cloth, it seems like around 15 centimeters, I would guess, of cloth, maybe 10 centimeters of cloth. So let's go for Let's go for 15, why not? Just a little bit rougher. Yeah, with box mapping it's fine. Okay, so now I will add that texture to the other curtains as well. Apply. And then we used box mapping. And then we use 150 by 150 by 150. Whew. We're getting there. Rendering is hard. Okay. A few more things. These guys here. So, do we have any specs for these guys? Nothing here, nothing here, nothing there. So these guys don't have any specifications of what we are going to use for them, and they are it is what it is. Ungroup. What do we have? This is gonna be definitely metal, this is gonna be glass, and it's inside out for some reason. Let me flip the normals, so now it's fine. And this is slightly intersecting, so I will just slightly move it, just a tiny bit. Alright, so this is wood for sure, right? Let me go through the materials here to see if I have anything that I could use. No, not really. Okay, so let's use the chair wood, the black one. I think it's gonna do the trick. Because you want to repeat materials in your interiors for sure, or else it's just going to be a mess of things. And then these guys will be copper. And these guys will be... I'll go for frosted glass, I think. Are you closed meshes, by the way? Closed. Closed, okay. So that means frosted glass will work on it. And let me group them back. We'll just see if, you know, if this looks good. If it doesn't, then we'll switch the materials around. Okay. Unisolate. You, sir, are too low. Ungroup. So you need to go up. Ah, come on, just... Actually, I nailed it. Oh, no, never mind, it's floating a little bit. Like just 1 millimeter minus 1. Okay, that's good. So we have that guy, that guy, that guy. This one, and this one. We just group them up. Okay. So we are at this stage so far. I want to do the ceiling now, because we have a lot of interesting stuff going on there. But maybe let's do walls as well. So what kind of walls do we have here? That's yeah, okay, little green. Nothing about walls here. So I assume it's going to be the same walls in the whole perimeter. Okay, sure. So for walls I will be a little bit weird, and I will just do extract surface. I'll just select the walls that I want to color. Just like that. It's definitely not the cleanest way to do it, but what can you do? I don't have a lot of time. So we have that. Enter. Group those up. And then just add the material to the wall. So set that. I believe we have Normandy gray, invisible green. No, I need color little green, I think. Oh, okay. Also, these guys are gonna be the same color. So Normandy gray. Normandy gray. We do have it here. Right here. Okay, moment of truth. Can I create a new material? Sure, generic, whatever, and then choose a color with a color picker. And how the hell do I... Yeah, that's a color picker. I need a pipette tool. There's no pipette tool here. Fuck. Okay. If you guys know how to do it, seamless map. First of all, if you guys know how to do color picking in VRay, let me know, because I always just open a Photoshop and get the RGB colors in Photoshop. Second of all, can you teach on some seamless mapping? There's no trick to it, man. Honestly. Seamless mapping, it's all about the texture, right? So for instance, yeah, that's how I work with it. For instance, this texture right here, right? If I were to, let me just copy it, and then edit, or rather image canvas size, and let's do 8K by 8K. Right, with this image, and let me keep pasting it. I know that this is a good enough image to be tiled, that's why I'm showing it with here, right? So that's, you know, it's only the texture. There's no real trick to it, unfortunately. At least to my knowledge. Maybe you know what you know something that I don't, but I don't know. I always just find a texture that can be tiled seamlessly. So let's create a new one, or rather let's just drag and drop it in. So this guy right here, Normandy. Let's just drag and drop this in. And now color picker. Okay, 160 by 160 by 126. Come back here, color. Instead of 021, I'll use 02255. And now I can type in 160 by 160 by 126. And we have the color. Okay, that's good. And I'll just close Photoshop because I'm not sure, how much my computer can handle, streaming, rendering Photoshop. I don't want to crash it. So we have that color here. Do we do anything with it? I kind of want to add a bump map. Is there like a stucco? Okay, I think it's in Quixel Megascans library. I think there's no plaster. smooth concrete, smooth precast concrete, Icelandic. Okay, there's nothing that I could use here. That's fine. Let's cheat a bit and go to paper. Maybe paper. I'm thinking wall paint, stucco. Okay, here we have stucco, and I need the biggest one that they have. All of them are 50 centimeters, and then we have wall paint. Wall paint bumpy gray, 1 meter, perfect. So I want this guy, but I only care about the bump map of it, right? So I'll just copy the bump map, find my generic material, and just paste the bump map here. Paste as copy. And 0.3 millimeters, not more than that. Oh, the UVW mapping. Just a second with that. I'm just going to now remove that one. We'll talk about that while it's doing a test render in just a sec. I will call this wall little gray. How is it called? Don't remember. Normandy gray. Normandy gray. Okay, apply to selection. We have it here, and I know that the bump map is every 1 meter, so I will use apply box mapping for it. And actually this kind of ties into the question from the chat. Seamless texturing, right? Or not seamless, but UVW mapping in Rhino. So if I see something that is boxy, for instance, you know, these interior walls, they always kind of follow those 90-degree angles, I will always use, I will select them and I will use apply box mapping, right? So because then the texture is going to be projected onto the surfaces as if those surfaces are being wrapped with this huge bounding box. So I'm going to do that, right? If I see something that's cylindrical, then I use cylindrical mapping. If it's something spherical, I use spherical mapping. So it kind of, you know, these things kind of make sense. But when things become wavy or weird, you know, like bendy and so on, then box mapping will usually break apart. And then I ask myself a question: is it something that's going to be in the background or in the foreground of my render? If it's in the background, I just slap on a box mapping to it and forget about it. If it's going to be in the foreground, something that I'm focusing on, then I will need to do unwrap. And unwrap is a tedious task that takes a long time, and honestly, I would never suggest doing it in Rhino. I always do that in Blender. So I unwrap the texture in Blender. Basically what it does, it unfolds the mesh into a 2D version of it, and then it projects the texture on the 2D mesh and wraps it back. But it doesn't do that automatically. Well, it kind of does, but the output is very shitty. You need to do it quite manually, so it's quite time intensive. I would say for, let's say, unwrapping, do I have anything here that is unwrapped? Yeah, I have this guy. Wait, just give me a second. So is that gonna turn on? There we go. What the hell is that? Oh my god. Scratching my face. So I have this guy printed out, and even though it's, you know, this is painted over, but I had the same texture created in Blender, and then I rendered it out in Rhino. And I think I do have. So for something like this, basically you really need to unwrap it. You can't just box project it because it has so many details, right? Stand there. So let me turn myself off, and now my webcam is frozen. That's cool. Let's try this. Hello? Okay, now it works. And I believe I can find stuff, other fun 3D. So these are my some of my renders that I did. So yeah, this helmet right here, it's the same helmet that you saw, you know, the 3D printed one, but it's here I needed to unwrap it, right? And even with unwrapping, I believe in the next picture right here, I did make mistakes, right? So you can still see a few seams here and there. If we look closely, for instance, there is stretching going on here, and so on. So it's not, you know, it's not great. But this was a fun project to do. But for instance, do I have anything to show? That's an older version of it. Yeah, for instance, for something like this, right? For an object like this, you don't need to do unwrap. You just use box mapping, and it's close enough. Hope that kind of, you know, answers the question, or at least puts you in the same path as I'm thinking. Okay. We have the walls, we have the floor, we have the furniture, the bed is not done, that's fine. The blinds will need to have a color, and let's find the color of the blinds. No colors here. No colors here. No. That's a no. That's a no. I think I will just use the... Wait, okay, now let's think about composition. So we have warm tones here, and here we have greenish tones here, metal here. I would like to repeat the warm tones here in the top, but it matters what kind of interior shell. It matters what kind of ceiling we have. By the way, if I hide the ceiling, we have a smaller planks here. So what the hell is going on there? So these are two options, huh? I would guess so. Okay, so let's start with this option, and then we will switch around if we need to. So the ceiling right here, I think I saw it somewhere. That's not the ceiling, that's not the ceiling. No. Okay, from the beginning. No, no. No. No, 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 and no. No, no, no. Or wait, no. Oh, there we go. So it's white. Okay, the ceiling is gonna be white. Ooh. So maybe this is gonna be cooler. Yeah, let's do ceiling version 2. I will select all of this and just create a new texture. Materials, generic, blah blah blah. You already know the drill. Call this ceiling wood white. And let's see. That. We will be using that. So it's almost white. It's kind of this piss yellow. And then we do bump mapping for it. That. It's gonna be, I want it to be a bit rougher, so I'll use 2 millimeters for the bump map. Reflection wise, let's go, or even 2.2 millimeters. Reflection wise, let's go full reflection, but low glossiness, 0.7. So it's that kind of shimmering lac on top. Apply. And let's see how this bad boy looks like. Yeah. Oh, and tiling is important. But okay, so this is important. First of all, let me group this. Here I have selected 809 poly surfaces, right? When I apply box mapping to them, it's gonna take a while. I'm not sure if 809 will break my Rhino file, but I am going to save. Oops. I am for sure going to save the file before I do anything else with it. So the more objects you have selected to which you apply a material, the longer it's going to take. Not apply a material, sorry, apply a texture mapping. The longer it's going to take. This is a very important thing. And when I teach my students in Lund University, that's problem number 1 when they ask me over and say, teacher, my computer froze. It's usually the fact that they did a fence or something like that, you know, something that has a lot of a brick wall, something that has a lot of separate geometry, and they are trying to do UVW mapping on all of that geometry all at once. Poly surfaces are pretty damn slow at this for this thing. How long have we been online? 3.5 hours. Okay, let's do 2.5 more. We will have 6 hours in our pocket, and then we'll finish up for today. So, without any further ado, let's apply box mapping. Enter, enter, enter. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. What the hell? Did they change it? If they changed it, that's super. Okay, let's change the size. As always, I use meter by a meter by a meter. Oh, there we go. Now it's lagging. Yeah, now it's lagging. Yeah, that's what happens. So just applying is fine, but once you start tiling, oh, hold on to your horses. It's gonna be bad. Yikes. Maybe I should do this, maybe I should convert this into a mesh. If you have it as a mesh, it's faster, actually, much faster. So maybe we do this as a mesh instead of a poly surface. Yeah, screw it, let's do it as a mesh. So that's why we just saved. Smart. It's all about being smart. Open it up. I should sometimes do a gaming stream as well. Okay. Come on, load up. There we go. So I will select this guy and convert him into a mesh. So just select mesh, hit preview to let it calculate. Jesus Christ, it takes so long. Okay, escape to cancel. Are these fillets or are these chamfers? Oh god, these are fillets, aren't they? Yeah, these are fillets. So that's why it's freaking out. What if we do least amount of polygons possible? So it's going through all of those 800 here in the top. I don't know if you can see the top. Yeah, you can see the top. So in the top, it's going through all of those 800 and whatever poly surfaces and just converting them into meshes. It's rough. It's rough rendering with Rhino. My coffee's gone. There we go. So that's kind of shitty, but I think it's still going to be faster. So I'll just hit OK. And I'll hit delete. And now all of these are meshes. So what I can do is I can select all of them, type in join, and why is there more meshes than it was before? I don't know, but we don't care. So I join all of them up. Come on. Don't crash on me. There we go. One mesh. And it is wonderful. So this is the whole shebang that we just meshed. And I think if I type in what, it's going to be something ridiculous. Jesus Christ, 3 million vertices. I mean, sure, 3 million it is. Let's do the UV map and see if it helps or not. So box mapping, apply, apply, apply. And then let's do, can I just press size to image aspect? Okay, so now it's actually not lagging. It's actually quite fine. So this is meter by a meter by a meter. Sure. Ooh, but the preview of it. The freaking oh, never mind. I thought that the preview was gonna crash. And we kind of nailed it with the angle. Not the angle, the tiling. So that's good. We can move on to our next task. We have the ceiling. Oh yeah, the blinds. So, okay. Again, very warm ground, midtones, bright, bright, bright. So this guy should also be, I think, it should be bright. So I will use the same ceiling wood and just apply it there. And I believe it was 1,000 by 1,000 by 1,000. Because I want this to be white. Okay, we have that. And the window is not nice. Let me chamfer edge and unlock the window. So I will chamfer the edges by like 3 millimeters of this face, just to get that you know, a little bit more detail. And I'll do the same thing for this one as well. Yeah, because I don't want it to be too boxy. So we have that going on. And how does it look? That looks good. We have the door here. Oh right, the facade. So here, let's unlock this. So this guy, let me ungroup. And something's fishy here. Do you have a surface in front of your... No, you don't. Or do you? Hide. No, you have a surface in the back. That's fine. So this one, I just want to select the whole front facade. I think it should have the same color as the walls, just to kind of connect the whole perimeter. We already have a lot of stuff going on. So that's going to be wall Normandy gray. There we go. Green. That's done. That's done. And this angle is close to being done. We do have this guy here. What color are you? For now, I will have you be, well, let's see if we have a color assigned. We do not. So we can either go for warm wood, or for light wood, or for dark wood. The chair technically is... wait, it's floating. Yeah, that's fine. So the chair is technically dark wood, but I don't really want to pair this thing with the chair. Instead, I want to pair it with the furniture, and the furniture is warm wood. So let's do that. Wood 1, apply to selection, done. Box map, that is a sphere map. No, box map. Enter, 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 and just type in 1,000 by 1,000 by 1,000. There we go. So we have that going. Super. Let us turn this one on, and I smoke too much, but now I want to render out and see how it's going to look like. So I will go and grab a smoke while it's rendering. Video capture text. So let's add the text and let us start the render. Oh, right. Yep, overwriting stuff. So let's go through all of these, and turn off can be overridden. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Turn all of those off, and now we're good. I'm good. Okay. So now let's render, and let us smoke. 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. That's empty render right now. That's fine. We are just setting up the base for it. Let me turn off the text here. So that's how it looks. That's fine. Right now we're just looking at the composition of the colors, right? Nothing more. So don't worry that it looks like shit. It's gonna look nice once we add all of the details and so on. It's way too empty right now to look good. What do you think about the colors? I think that looks fine. It looks fine. These guys need to be changed. These two look bad. So let's change them. And then we will continue on to the next angle. I'll probably stream tomorrow as well, making these renders nice, right? And not just boring, empty renders as they are right now. So isolate this guy, zoom selected, and group. So these two can't be glass. That's way too, that's whatever. So let's find a material that's more suitable for them. I'm thinking ceramics. No. Let's go for plastics for now. Where is it? Plastic, there we go. Plastic. And I'll just go for metallic plastics. Black. Is it black? Do we want it black? Come on, where's the frame buffer? Well, this stripe is black, so these two dots will work with it. Sure. Plastic metallic black. Apply. Group. Show select, or rather unisolate. Come back to our render. Turn on only this area to be rendered out. Hit that magical render button and let's see. Let's see. Crap. Overridden. Every time. Every damn time. Turn that off. Yeah, that's immediately better, right? That is immediately better. And the light angle is wrong and so on. And what the hell? Oh, that's the hallway. We will fix the hallway color in a bit. But for now, this is a good starting point. Yeah, I like it. So let's switch over to bedroom 2. Basically, the workflow is that I want to nail the colors of the main elements in the interior, and then I add stuff on top of it to bring it to life. So what do we have here? We have that's gonna be gray, that's fine. We have these guys, those two are lamps, and we have the whole bed thing. which we will need to work with. Okay. So let's start with the cupboards. You guys are probably going to have the same material as this guy here. Wouldn't make sense if you had a different material, so I will just give you wood 1 material, box mapping, and we are using a meter for wood 1, so I'll keep that as a meter. And then we have the lamp. Do we make the lamp shine? That's the real question. And we also have the Tula lamp here. Okay, let's do it this way. That. Gumball turn off. Those are the only things that I need to change, so I'll isolate them. And let's begin with the bed. So it has 8 meshes, that's great. Let me ungroup them to work with them separately. So we have the base for the bed, we have the mattress, we have the 4 pillows, and we have the blanket. Okay, what kind of information do we have about the bed? Okay, so dark green is gonna be for the blanket and the pillows. New material. Bed fabric dark green. Let's call it like that. And we do have it here somewhere here. There we go. That's the thing that I'm looking for. Just like that. And you are a bump map. You are a bump map, but are you a bump map of this material? You indeed are. Super. That's what I want to see. And actually, let's go a bit cooler with this. First, let me just add the bump map, and then I will show you one nice trick how to make the fabric a little bit more velvety, like velvet. So first let me add the bump map, and just 1 millimeter is fine, I think. For fabrics, yeah, sure. For fabrics, 1 millimeter is fine, and let me choose the preview to be fabric here. So the trick that I wanted to show you is I can wrap in this material, I can wrap in with Fresnel or fall off. Do we do fall off or Fresnel? Let's do Fresnel. With Fresnel, so then it gets this halo when you're looking at it from an angle, and for that I can add a brighter version of it, because here I can see that there is a brighter version of it. So I can add it like so. So it's just going to have that little shimmering halo effect around. And you can't really see it, can you? Okay, let's increase or decrease the IOR. Ooh, it does that, huh? Okay, my bad, it's not Fresnel. Okay, that's fine. Let's try again. Clear. And instead let's do fall off. So with fall off by default, black being looking at front, white being looking at the back, it looks like that, right? it does get that shimmery look. And then for it, we will say, as you're looking at it directly, you will have this color, dark. But as you're looking at it from an angle, it's going to become brighter. So it's going to be this color. But this is, well, let's just see. Yeah, actually, yeah, that kind of works. So you end up with this kind of shimmery look, which I like. Does it have any reflection though? I will go for a no. I think this is a pretty matte material. So let's just apply to selection, and we can't see how it looks like, so I will need to do real-time rendering on it. But it's going to be too bright. So we will do a UVW wrapping later. Okay, so we have that done. And then we have the mattress. Mattress is going to be mattress is going to be very light, and the bed itself is going to be gray. So mattress, very light, sure. New material, generic. And for the mattress, I don't really care. I'll just do a very basic one. Bed, fabric, mattress. And it's just going to be where was it? This guy, I think. Don't remember. No, it's going to be this guy. Okay, so we add it here, and then we go to our bump map, and I'll keep the 1 millimeter bump. That's fine, but I will add this texture right here. Okay, so now we have something like that. That's our mattress. And for this guy, we can just do box mapping, that's fine. And specify, I believe 150 millimeters should do the trick. Yeah, that's good enough. I mean, it looks like a mattress, sure. And then we have the frame, the bed frame, so that needs another material. Generic bed frame. It's actually fabric, bed fabric frame. And for that one we are For that one we're using this with the same bump. And I will not make it glossy. We don't want everything to be, glossy. That would be too much. So I'll just apply to selection. Can't be overwritten. And let us do UVW wrapping magic. So this is still quite boxy, so I can do just box map. That's fine. And does it stretch? It stretches a little bit, but that's not a big deal. And then let's do, I believe 150 should do the trick. 150, 150, 150. We do get a few artifacts here and there, but that's fine. Oh, it's crashing. No, 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 don't crash. Okay. We do get a few art. Oh no, never mind, it solved it. Solved itself out. So we have the bed. I will need to revisit the texture here though. I shouldn't forget about it. Oh, and then we have this guy. Is this white? Let's see. It's not specified. So let's go for the same dark green fabric. Sure, why not? Okay, we have that. Now for the lights. These guys, I want them to be copper, and I really hope that they are going to be copper, because that would just work quite nicely. Let's check the PDF. Black. Okay, it's gonna be black. So these two guys. We do have plastic metallic black. We just use that. Okay, and now these big boys. So these are 8 meshes here. There are 8 meshes here. That's a lot of different material, different elements. Let me ungroup them and work with them individually. So, do we have any specs? Yes, we do. It's kind of white. It does have a fabric here, which is translucent, and it does have a light inside. Okay, this is gonna be a rougher one, so let's go for it. Zoom selected. So we have that. Let me. That's a mesh. Why? How does that work? And then you have all of the framing here. Okay, so first thing we need to do is set up translucent material. So I can... Oh, first of all, are these closed meshes or open meshes? What? Closed. These are closed meshes. So I can do translucent material for it. Let's go for paper lamp, like that. Apply to selection, and let's just, for each of them individually, let's do cylindrical mapping, and let's do 200, or actually 180 is fine. So let's keep it. For this one as well, cylindrical mapping. Okay, that should do the trick. It's intersecting a little bit, that's strange. Can we make it just a tiny bit smaller so that it doesn't intersect? 0.99. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so we have that. Oh yeah, and can't be overwritten, of course. Hopefully it's gonna work. Grasshopper Mysteries is fun. Than that, I guess, because we can't see our results in the stage until we own all things. Well, here both in Grasshopper and here it's kind of the same thing, right? In Grasshopper, usually when you do large projects, you only see the final result when you plug in, you know, the final node. And here it is gradually increasing, like in quality for sure, but then you always look at it in shit quality, you know, in this preview quality. So once you hit that render in high quality button, it's the same thing, you know, you just get that final result that is so pleasing to see. So there are similarities. Okay. We have paper here, we have paper here, we hide the paper. Now we deal with this. So let us, and you have a top here, but you do have a top here, okay. So how do we do this? Let's work with one first. That's a frame, and that's going to be just white glossy frame. So I'll just create a material, generic lamp white frame. Okay, and I will just make it almost white. You never want to go full white. It will become over bright with just a minimum amount of light shining on it. So I never go, you know, to full white values with colors. Then we add the reflection and we bump down the glossiness to 8.5 or 8.7. Let's go for 8.7. Okay. And I need to ungroup this so that we are only dealing with the frame. Yeah, whatever. Let's just select everything except the light bulb. Some cheating time. Apply the selection. And the top as well. Apply the selection. Okay, so that's done. And then for the light bulb, I do have a few ideas for the light bulb. Why is this a part of it? Ungroup. No, just the light bulb. Oh, you are a single mesh. Sure, whatever. For this guy, I will actually go to VRay lights and choose convert to mesh light. So this guy is now a light source. It's going to shine light. You'll see in a bit. And same thing here, ungroup. Unselect the light bulb. Now for some reason here, the light bulb actually unselects. Whatever. Apply to selection. That's good. Just in case, apply to selection here. So we have it all. And now this is also going to be a mesh light. So now in my settings, or rather in my lights, I have two mesh lights, and I'll call this one bedroom light 1, and this one is also bedroom light 2. God damn it. And they need to be a little bit orange. Not that much. So they need to have a little bit of this warm tone attached to it. Just like that. Can I copy this? Copy. Book? Yeah, I can. So we have this going, and then we can control the strength of them as well. All right. We have the paper, we have that. So we can group this back. Group. Auto-saving, of course. Why wouldn't it? There we go. Group that. Unisolate. I do have a few questions. First of all, these guys are floating, but that's fine. Second of all, where the heck is my... Yeah, there are my cylinders. This guy and this guy. I also want to show these guys. There we go. So now we have this as a group. And we have this as a group. And I noticed that they are floating above the tables. So I'll just move them down just a tiny bit. They don't need to perfectly touch the table, that's fine. But they need to be, kinda close so that you don't notice that they're floating. Okay, we have that done. What do? We do the fabric now. So we need to adjust the tiling of the fabric. Let me hit that magical interactive render button, and we'll see how the bed looks like. And the longer the more materials we add, the longer it's going to take to start rendering. Okay, that's not bad. Let me find an angle. Maybe we can test it on the pillow. Yeah, okay. So the material is bad. And also there is I missed these meshes here. Okay, so first of all, let's adjust the material here, of course. Where do we have it? No, not the material itself, sorry. The tiling of the material. So what I'm going to do is change the repetitions, but for that I will probably select everything that has this dark green material, so select objects and scene, and then adjust the UVW repetitions. Let's try 10. My mouse is gone. 10 by 10. My mouse is gone again. And by 10 again. How does this look like? It's better. The bump map is way too strong though, but that's fine, we can fix it. But it is better. I think if it's 2 times more dense, then we'll be fine. So let's go for 20. 20. And 20. Synchronized with the music. Yeah, I think that's fine. And actually now the bump map looks fine. Yeah, sure. Let's have it like that. Let's look at here. This area right here. So the cloth, it's too dense for the cloth, so I'll adjust it for the cloth separately. Let's say 5 by 5 by 5. Yeah, that's better. Let's do 8. Okay, so that's for the cloth. And now for the bed itself. Investigating problems with the renders. Detective on duty. Okay, so the bed cloth is also a bit too much, so that's also a 7, I think. No, that needs to be bigger. 12. So it's a lot of, this kind of touch and go, like trying out different values. I think that's going to be fine. So we have that, and then I noticed that I forgot these meshes. Wait, not these. Not these. Hello, meshes. This mesh. Okay, sure. So it's just this guy, huh? Let me double check. Yeah, it's just that one. So this guy also needs the fabric dark green texture, and what the hell did we use for these? 20. Okay, so it also needs same tiling, 20 20 20. All right, let's investigate how it looks like. It is like a detective song, huh? Let's investigate how it looks like. I'm even saying investigate now. So turn off the region render. All right, I dig this. I like this. So there are a few things that are not that great, but overall, yeah, seems to be quite a balanced green room. Let's focus on this area right here because I'm interested to see how the lights are changing, how the lights are influencing the lamp. So bedroom light, let's go for 100. Yeah, I think that's fine. The travel is not that big within that lamp, but that's expected because it's midday, right? I'm rendering out midday, so that's fine. So we'll use 100 for both of them. And the black guy there is fine as well. All right. The bedroom, like the first pass at the bedroom materials is done, so I can now save the file. Because if it crashes, I will be very sad. Sag. While it's saving, we can change the music as well. So we listened to acid jazz right now. Let's change it up a notch. So we did electronica, we did beats, we did classical, we did jazz. Let's go for country. That's not country. Okay, that's a bit country. So I'm just waiting for it to save, and then we will continue with our next room. Jesus Christ, it takes so long. Seems like the chat is a little bit more active today as well. I did do a few more, like 2 streams before, and those were me 3D sculpting a donkey in the Blender. And actually I might, while it's saving, I can show you, you know. might as well keep you guys entertained while we wait. So during last 2 streams we were sculpting a donkey. And I didn't get that many views, but this is what we got from it. So basically I just imported this anatomy image and just then went to town 3D modeling the donkey. And we also, of course, added textures to him and so on. So he's an angry donkey. It's super fun to, you know, I'm an architect, and it's super fun to do these kind of things, you know, from time to time, just messing around with different programs and sculpting it out. So that's my donkey. His name is Little Apple. Okay. The eyes? Yeah, you saw a little bit of the eyes. A glimpse of it. If you want to see more, this is a chance for me to do some marketing thing. If you want to see more, if you want to see that stream, it is saved, but it is only available for my members. So if you go to my channel, you can click on the member button, or I believe you can do the same thing in the chat. And once you become a member, then you can get access to all of the previous streams and you can see how I actually did the donkey. Advertisement over, because it's saved. So let's move on to... I have bedroom 3. I have the third angle here. But I don't think we need to add anything to the third angle. And yeah, the eyes of the donkey were so fun to do. Just angry donkey. Oh, come on, no. Render the whole thing. I want to see the whole thing. Composition. We will need to add something in the background for sure, but I'm thinking if we should do it here or if we should do it in Photoshop later on. I'm guessing Photoshop. And that's good. That's good. It's transparent. So that works. Nice. Okay. We can move on to the workroom. Jesus. Okay. What does PDF tell us? The master PDF. Workroom. Sorry. Workroom has the sofa has 2 colors. The walls have this color. Chair fabric color is this. The table is this. Wait. There's a blanket on top of a chair, and then we have the straw. Okay. So let's begin with the walls, as always. So, I shouldn't move this camera. Set view, workspace, perspective view rather. And let's just move over to the workspace. No, wait, that's not the workspace. Oh, no, it is the workspace. My bad. Okay, walls. Extract, surface. Let's get that guy in, get that guy in, that guy, that one, that one. Yeah, that's about it. Enter. And group them. Don't forget to group. Okay, so now these guys are grouped. And then also this whole cabinet will also need to be that color. So these two things. Ooh, we even have lyrics now. Sure, I'll let it sing for a bit. Because now we're just doing Photoshop stuff. Little green French grey pale. Little green French grey pale. There we go. So that's the color that we want. $230, $230, $218. Remember that. Wall, French, gray, French green, pale. Where are you, wall? There we go. And you are 230 by 218. Again, if anyone knows how to do this without Photoshop, let me know. So we have that, and also I will just borrow that bump map. And do we have any? No? Okay. And I will just paste it here. And 0.3 millimeters, just barely a bump. Time to apply. And then add a box map. Because bump map needs the box map to work. So 1000 by 1000 by 1000. Ooh, getting tired a little bit. Why do you have a texture attached to you and you just work? That's weird, man. Anyway, the tabletop, if I remember correctly, was wood 6, and I believe wood 6 is here. No, that's wood 4. So we need to create a new one, sure. Generic wood. I'll just say wood 2, sure. Why not? And it's going to be this. This, and then it's going to have a bump map from here, and the bump of it, well, this is a rough piece of furniture, so 2 millimeters of bump with a lot of reflection, but a lot of shine as well, 0.7. That should do the trick. Just slap it on, see how it behaves. It's not bad, but it's not. No, I will add the box map to it. Ooh, it just broke horribly. So I will not add a box map, instead I'll increase the repetitions. I don't have the time to troubleshoot, you know, what's working, what's not working here. I just want this whole thing to work. Oh, you can see the tiles so clearly. So 5 is too much then. We need to work around this. Let's do 3. Three is a bit better, but what if I rotate it 90 degrees? Then we get this shit going. That's not good. Okay, so we don't rotate it. Maybe I'm just being... Yeah, maybe it's fine. We'll see. We'll see if it's fine. Okay, bedtime. So for the bed... Dark green is going to be for the whole shebang here. I assume the frame is not going to be dark green. I will do the same wood for the frame as well. So that is going to be... We already have dark green, it's right here, so I'll just use it. And this is very boxy, so I will use box mapping for it. And I just need to see the fabric. That is around 150, maybe less. Probably less. Well, let's try 150 now and then see if it works. And then we have... Oh, these guys are also gonna be the same texture. Okay, so we do that. And do we do box mapping on them? Well, we won't really see them, so I'll just do box mapping, why not? What's that sound? Is that a freaking helicopter? Anyway. And then this little pillow right here is going to be an accent pillow, which is going to be light gray, and I don't have light green. I mean, I don't have a light green material set up, so I need to set it up. Generic pillow light green, like that. We have it here, perfect. And it is going to, of course, have a bump map from here. 1 millimeter seems fine. Oh, and I need to first apply it, and then untick the can be overwritten. Ooh, that's not good. Ew. 5 by 5 by 5. Better, but what the hell is going on here? When this happens, you just kind of say screw it and just do box mapping, and then it fixes it. And then you just say that should be like 10 centimeters of tiling. So the texture will tile every 100 millimeters in this case. Sure, whatever, that's fine. And this one is, as I said, or actually maybe we can do it black. Yeah, let's do it black, because I do have that bedroom, copper, lamp, plastic, metallic black. There we go. I have that. So now, I assume this guy doesn't have any information associated with it. Let's just go through. No, 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 no. Okay, that's fine. We will figure it out. What about here? That's a no. Okay, so if that is black, and what kind of chair do we have? The chair will look like that, so it will have a little bit of red and a little bit of white. Let's ungroup this and select the sphere and make all of this metallic black for now. Group it back. When in doubt, just go, with the black color, and then you can change it later on. And this will need to be white plastic, like porcelain, glossy porcelain. So I'll just quickly create a material for it because it's going to be faster than searching. Glossy white. So it's almost white, reflection almost full, glossiness 0.95. That's it. Apply. Cannot be overridden. There we go. Glossy. Okay. So now it's the time for a chair. So this guy is made out of 3 meshes. One of them is this blanket. Second one is this fabric, and the third one is the wood. Okay, so we need 3 materials. Let's start with the wood. Work, chair, wood. It's red. Do we have red wood? Leather, that's not red wood. We do not. Ooh, how exciting. We will need to create some wood. Or maybe... Yeah. So how do we do this? We can just take, let's say this guy right here. Well, actually, I will need to create a color correction tab. Then take this guy here, place it like that, and then just shift the hues of it to be a little bit towards red, and change the brightness and the contrast. Change the brightness even more. Decrease the saturation. We're getting there. It's gonna be red wood in just a second. Or actually, that looks fine, right? I think that looks fine. So that's our red wood here. And of course we need a bump map for it. That's for sure. So I will find a bump map. Place it there. 1 millimeter, sure. Oh, and it's reflective, but also glossy. Not that reflective though. Okay. So let's apply. That part is done, and we need to tile this. Do we fix the tiling now or later? Later. Okay, so now for the fabric, I will create another. See how fast the materials are piling up? Work, chair, fabric. All right. straw texture, natural fabric. Straw, 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 straw texture. We do that. Bump. So it's natural. That means it has a lot of bump. That's basically what natural means. And it's going straw textures. It should be a little bit reflective, but also not too glossy. Like that, we just slap it on, I guess. Okay. Oh, it actually works quite nicely. Yeah, that seems to be tiling quite well. Okay, nice. And then what do we have on the top? Gray. I think we have it already, right? I think it's our mattress color. Or is it the frame color? I think it's maybe the frame color. Yes, it is. Okay. Thank God. So we can just slap it on like that. And again, the tiling is fine. Yep. That's good. So Calatrava, we'll see if Calatrava renders out. We have the window frames here that I want to chamfer edge. Face edges. I want to chamfer all of these and all of these. Like that. And then, do we want to change anything here? Well, maybe not now. Let's just see how it looks like when we hit the magical render button. Oh boy. How long are we? For how long have I been on? 5 hours. And let's do one more. Let's do one more and then we'll call it a day. So that's our work area. Not bad. Not bad. The red chair, I think, is a nice add-on. So this guy is still overridden. Let me unmark that. I think it's wood too, right? Yeah. And now let's zoom into, oh, no, don't mess with this. Set view, work, Instead, let's work with perspective view. So now let's fix the tiling of the chair. Right here, this angle should be fine. By the way, the more materials you add, the longer it's going to take to start rendering, which sucks, but what can you do? Okay, I only am interested in this area. This area, show me. Show me. How is the grain? The grain is fine. The size of the grain is fine. Okay, that's good. That is super. And then one more thing. Can't really tell. That's too much. That's still too much. That's good. Is that good? Seems like it's good. Is it good? I don't know. What about the pillows? The pillows are bad. Or are they? Oh yeah, and this is where we did the fall off map. This is exactly what I was talking about. You know, as you look at it from from the corner, from an angle, it will become brighter. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So stop the render. Let's just double check once more. Final check for the work area. And then we'll move on to the next one. Also, Calatrava, do you have a texture? You don't, I think. Yeah, you don't have a texture. Do we have Calatrava's texture somewhere here? No, we don't. But can it be somewhere here? It can. Right here. Okay, so we can do that. Because I will forget. Perspective, zoom selected. So this guy needs a texture. Ungroup. You're still kind of grouped, right? That's fine. Let's create a material, or is it a multi-material? Let's just check out how the texture looks like. No, it's not a multi-material. Okay, so it's just a regular generic material. I'll just call it book 1 and apply. Add this. Okay, that works. And then just a little bit of reflection with a little bit of glossiness. Nothing too much. Okay. I won't even render, I know that it's gonna work. So this is done. We can move to the next one. Or should we call this a day for now? Because I'm getting real tired real fast. Let's do one more and then we'll call it a day. Named views, right, named views. The computer is also getting tired, apparently. Come on, PC. Don't crash on me now. Let me help you by closing Photoshop. There you go. See? You just need to close Photoshop and it's gonna start working. So we did the bedroom. We did the workspace. We have living room, hallway, dining room, and bathroom. Let's do bathroom. And then we will be done for today. And I want a different song, please. So bathroom, bathroom, bathroom. There it is. There it is. Okay, so that glass wall is gonna be rough. The mirror frame is gonna be not that rough. Will the final shots be uploaded to verygoodarchitecture.com website? Yes, they will. It's gonna take a while because we need to go back and forth with the client until they are happy with what we're proposing. But once the client is happy and we can move forward with actually building the interior, then yeah, they will show up in the as one of the very good architecture projects. So how do we? Okay, so these two are okay. I can do these two easily. What kind of walls? Concrete, bare, seamless. For the floor as well. All right. That's some fancy stuff right there. Okay. Let's start with walls and floor. So the whole floor in this render, in this shot, is still wooden. So how are we gonna be cheeky about it? Maybe let's just draw a polyline. Oh my god, why are you lagging so much? There we go, that's better. And can I turn off this? There we go. And now I don't want to. Yeah, that's good. Until here, here. So I'm just kind of creating a outline for the floor, for the new floor texture. And it goes until there and then connects there. Okay, so we have that outline, and then I will create a planar surface. And I will just take that planar surface and move it up by 1 millimeter or 2. Just in case 2 millimeters. That's gonna work. So let's create that texture. Wait. Let's create the texture. As you can see, my energy is just going down and down and down. But we need to push through this, through the making of the bathroom. This is the roughest part always. So I do have that green concrete texture here. So let me create a new material, generic, and call it concrete or bath concrete, like that. And it goes here. That's the color of it. Wait, why are there two of these? Are these different? Bump. SS stands for specular, I believe. So that's reflection. That's gonna go into reflection. So this one is here. And let's look at it like that. So now it looks like that, but if we add the bump map, it should fix itself. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that looks good. Glossiness could be less, 0.95. Yeah, that looks good. That's a nice texture. Let's apply it. And then let's tile it. box mapping. Enter, enter, enter. And let's guess. My guess is a meter. Maybe. It depends if we want it to be rougher or... Well, maybe let's do 800 mil. Just to get a little bit more of that sweet, sweet texture in. What else? Okay, the bathtub itself also has that texture. So let us do that. And again, it's a very rectangular bath, so it's just a box map. Wait, 800. I'm automatically writing 1,000. Okay, so bath works, and then the walls. Let's just do extract surface. Get that bad boy, get that bad boy, that one, this one, that one, this one. Yeah, I think so. Wait, let me... So there are panels in the top, but not in the bottom. Okay, so this guy is also... Yeah, it also will have that concrete. Group all of this jazz and add the bath concrete texture to it and do the box mapping again and do 800 by 800 by 800. This is gonna be a very green interior, I can tell already. Okay, door. What's the color of the door? There is no color of the door. It's somewhere else. I assume it's gonna be in the hallway. No. Shit. No. Okay, so we're not sure about the door. For now, let me use the same material as we'll use for the shelves here. And that material is going to be yes, wood 4. I did do it already, I think. Yes, it's this one. Okay, great. Apply. Oh yeah, and of course, box mapping looks real bad without it. And let's do... I believe it's this one requires a meter of tiling. Yes. Okay, that's starting to look real good, I think. That is wood 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Apply. Can I do box mapping, or do I need to not do box mapping? Oh. Yikes. And I also will need to remodel this one, or maybe we can flip this around. Some selected. There's one thing that I will try with this guy here. Let's run Grasshopper. So I didn't expect to be running Grasshopper for here or for this live stream, but here we are. Running Grasshopper. Okay. Let's reference in this bad boy, set one mesh. Let's do Catmull-Clark subdivision on it with level of 2. And then bake it out into furniture layer. Grasshopper over. Grasshopper part is over. And then delete the original. Doesn't look good. Looks pretty bad. So what the hell are you? Go away. We'll see if it shows up, you know, if these messed up normals show up in the preview. If they do, then I will remodel this furniture on my own. So back to this guy. So box mapping is crap. Let me delete the box map and instead use the original one and just increase this to 3 by 3 by 3. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, so we have this going on. We have the glass there. The glass is gonna be tricky. We will need to work with the glass in the next live stream. It's gonna take a while. Let's do this bad boy now. So you are a mirror with 3 poly surfaces. One is this. Let me hide it for a bit. And the other one is this, okay? So these are 2 poly surfaces. Ungroup that. And then what we have here is this guy, which we can hide. No, it's still grouped. What do you mean? Ungroup. Are you now separate? Yes, you are. Okay, so that's the frame, that's the mirror, and that's the LED lamp. So first things first, I convert this to a mesh light. So that's taken care of. Then, where's my PDF? My trusted PDF. Black metal for the outside of for the frame, and LED. Yeah, okay. Black metal for those 2 guys. Chrome tap. White for everything else. Okay, so these are going to be, well, we won't see inside of them, right? So I don't care. I will just slap a material on top of them, you know, on top of a group of them. Let's just go for metal. And let's just find iron blurry. That's the one that I like using. Because other metals are way too in your face. They really kind of scream. While the iron blurry one is it doesn't, basically. So I will use that. And I will use it on these 2 guys here. Apply. Okay, and now for this one, apply. And then what else? Nothing else has this iron blurry. Other stuff have chrome, and I'm thinking of having darker chrome for here, for these guys. So let's find steel, titanium, steel polished. Oh, chrome polished, chrome black. I will go for chrome black. So the tap is chrome black. And of course, if the tap is chrome black, then these guys, as well as this guy, will also need to be chrome black. Okay. I do have white glossy material, glossy white, which I will be reusing for the sink and the toilet. Just like that. And these guys are 7 meshes. I'm getting impatient. Okay, let's create a mirror material first. So let's go for generic, whatever. I will just call it mirror. And that's very easy to do. You just do diffuse black, reflection full, Fresnel reflections off. You have your mirror. Easy peasy. Apply. Okay, so we have that now. And then this. Okay, isolate. Let's see what we are dealing with. Ungroup. So I want the inside of this and the inside of this to be copper as well as, but we can't do copper because we already have, we have 2 metals there. Okay, fine, I will do blurry. Where's the iron blurry? I will do that, that's fine. Every 5 centimeters, huh? Well, whatever. And then I want this one. I still want one accent color. I will do this in copper. Screw it. Copper. There we go. I mean, it looks nice. And this will be in white. We do have frosted glass, which we could use as well for this, for instance, but let's instead do just white. Glossy white. Apply. Glossy white, apply. I think it's gonna look fine. We'll see. Show. Show. Come on, just show. There we go. Oh yeah, and this guy here. That's rough. Chrome? Yeah, let's go for chrome. Or it can be white as well. I'll just see how it looks like with chrome, and if it's bad, then we will switch it, because it's a nice detail, being chrome. All right. What am I missing? Oh yeah, I wanted to work with this a little bit. Isolate. Chamfer edge. Let's do 5mm chamfers for here. Like that. Wooden like furniture. Sure, I will make it wooden. Chamfer edge. Face edges. Chamfer edge. Next chamfer distance 3. Face edges on. All of the edges around this need to be chamfered. Does it break? No, it doesn't. We are Gucci. So this needs to be wooden, huh? Do you even make these in wood? I mean, if they do, that's cool, I guess. Box mapping. 1,000 by 1,000 by 1,000. 700. Oh, that's 7,000. 700 by 700 by 700. Smaller. Sure. I think we're done. Let's see how it looks like. Bathroom. Actually, for the bathroom, I want the light to be correct because already it doesn't get enough sunlight. Chamfer edge as well, these edges. Chamfer everything for that bad boy there. So it doesn't get enough light as it is. So I will adjust the sun for the bathroom. And I do have my list here. Which, and I did this part, and I might do this part. So bathroom 1, 278.8, 58.3, 58.3, okay. Time to render. Let's see. Oh yeah, to turn off the region render, of course. There we go. All right. Wait, why? Wait. So now I need to make sure that nothing is being overridden, or else it's gonna be a mess. Ooh, I know what to listen to. Let's listen to some Japanese music. Some Japanese sounds. There we go. Is there like a... Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Where was I? I was unticking can be overridden. Tick boxes. That is done, and now we can render. Let's see. Ooh. No, wait, actually good. Actually, pretty fucking good. Nice, I like it. Yeah, I love how it looks. Let's do a quick stripe in higher quality. So the mirror works. Yeah, I need to see if I'll need to remodel this guy here. It's a little bit broken, that's for sure. Don't think that I'll need to remodel it though. Seems to be okay. Then we have the tap. Good. Good. Stop the render. Let's switch it up. Or actually, let's not. I've been doing this for 5.5 hours. I wanna eat, honestly. I wanna eat. So let's finish up with this one. I will continue working on this tomorrow, and hopefully, like, I think tomorrow we will finish it. I think tomorrow it's going to be done. So tune in and see how, you know, the grand finale with all of the details in place and everything kind of working together quite nicely. And for now, I say goodbye. Thanks for watching. Make sure to subscribe, ring that bell, donate money to me, become a member, check out my Patreon. What else? What else can you do? Just directly transfer money into my bank account? Yeah, I'll stop. I'll see you guys.